not even talk.
Okay, that should be good. Let me just go test out this. Turn the music down a little bit. What's going on, J-Ro? What's going on, everybody in the chat? If you can hear me, let me know in the chat. Just make sure we don't have to do any re-recordings. Let me go.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, uncompetitives here.
Let's see. Yeah, you're coming through on the stream.
Okay, cool. YouTube is trying to freeze up for unknown reasons. I don't know why. I'm just gonna refresh that. I'm gonna get started with the shout outs. We got 56 members right now. If you want to become a member of the channel, you can do so. Our memberships start out at 99 cents. Because as always, I'm not trying to break you guys' pockets. We got a nice show today. Let's get started. Arnold is first. He's the first person. I just want to list his status. The status on this channel go from all the way to warrior to hero. So it's warrior, legend, hunter, and hero. Those are the four classes of membership. Warrior being the first, which is 99 cents, and hero going all the way up to $10 if you choose that. So we first got Arnold. He's the first person that's getting shouted out. He is a warrior. And then we have Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson. No. Rebel Rick Gaming, Dadley Pierre, sorry. Vegan VR King, Kevin Logan, Harlem PS Gamer, Seattle Chef, Lucci Sky, Mary Wilcox, Mass Produce, Devontae Carter, I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, Michael, yeah, I'm just gonna call you Michael. Nova Red, Henry Heck, Briarios, Quan Emerson, Zavari, Nelson Gaming, JRO49, Dez, Donald Milton, Juice, Lost Vein 105, Press Alpha, Good Lord Hungry, Fishy Queefs, Quest 444, Gamergoon 53, Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, True Witty, Dejan Thompson, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, Cursed Cow, Renal Blakely, Sub 24, D True 49, Shadowmaster, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Big shout out to the 56 members, and thank you guys for the continued support. So we're going over to the super chats, and these are the people we have. We have Vegan VR King, JRO49, Viper Reaps Corner, Frostbite Slash, and Arnold. Once again, for the super chats, Vegan VR King, JRO49, Viper Reaps Corner, Frostbite Slash, and Arnold. Big shout out to the members and the people that have donated through the super chat program. I'm going to go and give a shout out to the people in the chat as soon as YouTube wants to load up, which is having all types of problems doing that today. Don't know why. And we got Truity in the chat. I mean the panel.
Okay, I'm gonna have to be right back.
Okay, take your time. Okay, I'm gonna get to the chat in just a moment because YouTube wants to do whatever it's doing. I don't know why the website is lagging. I don't know why. I am going to get my ass on camera first, and hopefully by that time everything will be ironed out on their part. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Make sure everything is all right. One second. Whew. Don't know why it wants to fuck up today. That's better. Okay, let's see if I can. There we go. Okay, that looks good. If you guys wouldn't mind, head to the chat. If you're listening, you're just tuning in, head to the chat so I can make sure I give you a proper shout out. First person in the chat is Uncompetitive. He's a mod and a member. And then we had Prince G, which is also a mod. Alexander Clifton is a mod. Nioh Agosta is also in the chat. He's a mod. You say, hello, JTech. In chat, I'm so excited. X Defiant drops Tuesday. And with that, and Helldivers 2, I'll never waste money on Call of Duty ever again. Rejoice.
Hey, it does drop.
Yeah, lots of alternatives. We're going to get into all of that. Let me give the rest of the shout outs. We got Cooper Clips in the chat. He is a mod. We have Dadley Pierre. He's also in the chat. He's a mod and a member. JRO49 is in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Ice Queen is in the chat. She's a mod. We also have Zero Steel. He has no status by his name, so I'm guessing you're pretty new to the chat. Uncompetitive, I already gave you a shout out, sorry. Cedric, there we go. Cedric is in the chat. He's a mod and a member. We have Lucci Sky, you're a mod and a member. If you have any confirmed articles of stuff we can actually use, hit me up. I love when you guys hit me up in the DMs with all of the stuff, but it is my responsibility to let you guys know if it's trustworthy, because you know you don't want to run around and spread something that's either outdated or not worth it, you know. So, you know, I don't mean to be mean or rude, but you know, you guys are coming to me with stuff, I gotta let you know if it's worth you running around spreading it to other people. So don't stop, but you know, just know that, you know, not everything is what people make it seem these days, sadly. And we don't want the PlayStation community running around with spreading information that hasn't been confirmed yet. Cedric is also in the chat. He's a mod and a member. We got BMO Kelfo in the chat. He's a mod and a member. John Wayne is also back with us today. Pillsbury 27 is also back with us today. Arnold is here. He's in the chat. He's a mod and a member. And scrolling now, True Witty is also in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Phil Bosch is with us this evening. He's a mod. What's going on, man? I believe that is all. Did I give a shout out to John Wayne? Yeah, give a shout out to John Wayne. I thought I missed somebody. There was somebody in between. Oh, there we go. Harlem PS Gamer. There you go. He's hiding in between them. Harlem PS Gamer is also a mod and a member. So big shout out to the people in the chat. Shout out to the members of this channel, and also the people that have donated to this channel through the super chat program. So we're going to get started. Big shout out to everybody that's here. Let's get started. So one of the topics I want to talk about, I'm going to get my phone, is our major topic. Now, our major topic, I'm going to be honest, our major topic, we normally talk about it in the beginning, and I believe in our latest streams, we'll circle back around to it. So it's not something that we're only going to talk about once, but let's talk about our major topic, because it is only one big ass topic for this show. We have multiple micro topics. We have topics that you guys might bring up, but for today, it's a pretty big fucking topic. And let me read this off. And I quote, "There will be changes to Xbox Game Pass when Call of Duty is added," says Industry Insider. Now, what I've read this week, and I've been either busy working out or working, and then like 1 or 2 days I was able to muster up some energy after work to get on Stellar Blade, and I know I was able to beat a boss and get a trophy for that, and I got some new skills that opened up some new skill trees, so I'm actually pretty excited about that. But outside of that, I didn't see much. We were waiting for that announcement for the PlayStation Showcase. We did not get that. What we did get is a confirmation of PlayStation's major meeting, which we need to pay attention to see what the future of PlayStation is. And that will be next week on Thursday, on the 23rd. So, I believe on Tuesday, you guys are telling me X Defiant is coming out. That's also the same day as Hellblade 2. So X Defiant and Hellblade 2 are both coming out on Tuesday. But with Call of Duty being added to Game Pass, it's looking pretty likely that these are the two things I've heard around the industry. And yes, I'm going to use that terminology because I have heard it around the industry.
By the way, PC niggas saying they're not playing X Defiant because it's exclusive to the Ubisoft store. It's not on Steam, so they're boycotting it like fanboys.
We're gonna get to that in a little bit. We're gonna cover the Call of Duty. We're gonna get to that. Trust me. With that being said, this is what I'm hearing from the industry as far as Call of Duty being added to Game Pass. First of all, Game Pass is going to go up in price. Like, they're going to be eating a big loss on the Xbox platform. It's going up in price. Agosta, I'll get to the Helldivers thing. I have not been on Helldivers in quite a while, so I'll see what we're talking about on that one. So, Game Pass price is definitely going up. I'm also hearing from the industry, and this is no rumor, this is just people in the industry that know stuff, that there may be an additional tier added to Game Pass for people that are planning on playing Call of Duty through the service. So we're hearing additional tier, and we're also hearing a price increase, aka price hike. Now this is a little weird because they just got a price hike a few years ago, and they just got a new tier last year. So this would be weird. But again, they are adamant.
Call of Duty is too big. It's too big.
Yeah, Call of Duty is too big, and they're very adamant about adding Call of Duty to the service. I've said my piece. If you weren't here, I'll repeat it. Speak with your wallets. This money is going back to Xbox. If you buy Call of Duty on this fucking platform, that money goes back to Xbox. It has never been more apparent than it is right now that if you buy anything Activision related at this point in time, it is going back into Xbox. You do with that information what you will. I don't buy Call of Duty's day one. I don't buy them at $60 or $70. I think the last Call of Duty I picked up was Modern Warfare 2 Remaster, and that was because it was $19.99, and that's it. I brought a Call of Duty Classic many years ago on a PS3. And that is it. God's honest truth. Those are my purchases when it comes to Call of Duty. I've downloaded a good amount of alphas or betas in that case. I've also had the free Modern Warfares, I think 1 and 2. Warzones. And then that's it. I'm not a Call of Duty player. I live in game without Call of Duty. You know, it is not something that is the essence of the gamer that I have become or the gamer that I am. It's just, you know, I'll play alternatives, and I've molded myself that way many years now. I don't need Call of Duty. There are more games that are definitely better than Call of Duty when it comes to the gameplay department, and I don't need it. I don't know about you. I can't say you. I can only say me. I can only speak for myself. So I'm not going to be affected by this. I'm definitely not falling for the trap of the FOMO, the fear of missing out, by buying the newest Call of Duty because everybody and their mother's hyping it up. I'm impervious to that type of hype from Call of Duty, Madden, and basketball, and Need for Speed and shit like that. It happens every year, even into some cases Assassin's Creed, and I'll get to that later in the show. But yeah, I'm look, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been gaming for a long time. I've know about the hype. I know about the fear of missing out for the games that I just named, which I believe are the most casual. It doesn't mean they're bad games. It just means that everybody plays them. It also means they're always available. They're always here. You get them every fucking year. There's nothing special. You know, just know that you got to pay the bill for Madden every year. You know, you got to pay the bill for Call of Duty every year. Yeah, no, you got to pay the bill for basketball every year because it's coming out every year. You know, even if you talk about soccer, to a degree, you talk about the baseball games to a degree, they're coming out every year. I'm good. It's a bill. Think of it. It's always going to be here. It's always coming around. And it's really up to you guys if you want to continue to support Call of Duty, especially knowing that that money is going straight into Xbox pocket. It is no confusion about that. No one on the PlayStation gaming side should sit up here and act as though there is some chance that that is not the case. This is definitely the case with the confirmation that the newest Call of Duty will be added in the Game Pass. So, I know what PlayStation gamers normally do when they hear that a game is going in the Game Pass and it's still coming to their platform. day and date, they normally don't buy those games. I don't think Call of Duty is going to be that type of case. I think that enough casual gamers own a PlayStation 5, and if maybe this game also comes in PS4, I don't know, that they're going to buy that game. And I would assume they buy it a lot. There's drama going on with Assassin's Creed, and from what people have told me and what people have said also in the industry, it is not stopping the pre-orders. You know, it's a day one for me, but the game is far off.
There's a bunch of racism going on with when it comes to
I'm well aware, but that racism isn't stopping people from buying the game. The pre-orders are very, very high from what they've said. We're going to go and drag this segment out. We're going to retire this segment, and then we're going to come back to this segment a little bit later as far as games going, Call of Duty going to Game Pass. So let me, we're going to move into the timestamp that would be the PlayStation Store. We're going to head on down to pre-orders. What's up, Uncompetitive?
No, nothing. I'll just...
We're going to head on down to pre-orders. And this is what I talk about all the time. There we go. We have EA Sports College Football 2025. This is an exception to what I normally talk about when it comes to casual. There's been a long time since we had college football, and I'm very happy for all the fans of college football, right? We have not had this game in a very, very long time, and I'm very happy for this game coming back. And for everybody that loves college football, man, you guys deserve it. Like, you guys been screaming for this, you've been begging for this shit, and you finally got it. It's always good, no matter what type of game it is, whether it's casual or not. I feel like it's always good when gamers actually get what they want for once, you know, because it doesn't happen a lot these days. So enjoy it. There is also a MVP bundle, which is Madden 25 Deluxe Edition. That's also added with the college football. So that's very interesting. The college football is a standard $70. They're not gonna drop on that one. Now, if you want to, exactly, if you wanted to get the bundle of college football and Madden, you're paying $150. I don't know if there's just you can get both of them and it's not deluxe. I think you have to get. I think both of the ones that are like come together, they're just $150 because there's two of them right here, and I don't know what the difference is. College Football MVP Bundle Madden NFL 2025 Deluxe Edition and College Football 2025 Deluxe Edition $150. Isn't this the same thing? Why is it on there two times? I don't understand. It's like it's two of the deluxe editions look exactly the same. There's not even anything different in the artwork. Am I like going crazy here? Maybe did they fuck up?
You probably are. I only see 3 different versions.
I'm seeing four. I'm seeing
only 3.
They have this shit up here 2 times.
Yeah, it's probably a glitch, Jay, because I only see 3.
I'm gonna turn my PlayStation 5 off. I just, I don't like having shit like that happen. Let me just turn this shit off. I'll just restart it real quick. Nova Red. What happened, Nova Red? What happened with Nova Red? You guys were saying. Let me go look back at the chat. Nova Red, new job for me tomorrow. A bit nervous and excited. Good money ahead. God is good. Oh, okay. Man, congratulations. We're all out here trying to get more money. Congratulations, bro. I'm out here doing a little job hunting myself. Congratulations for that, man.
Are you?
Yeah. Everybody's job hunting. Everybody wants to make more money in this country. United States is not a cheap place to live. Especially with what I believe to be basically a hidden recession or a hidden depression and inflation that is like fucking 5 times as bad as most people think it is.
Oh yeah.
You know, because it's like prices go up on the same thing almost every week or every other week or maybe every month. So it's a lot worse than people thought it was.
Well, it comes from stopping oil.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to pre-order. Yeah, I still see the same thing. I see four different versions. Are you seeing it?
Here's the thing. Yeah, when I'm going to pre-order, I see it, but when I click on the game, there's only 3. So that's I don't know
I'm
why.
gonna go into the full list and see if that's the case.
Yeah, if you go into the game, it's only 3 versions, but it shows 4 on the pre-order list.
Yeah, exactly, Monte White. Exactly. And certain
click on the standard and scroll down, you'll only see 3. You said what? If you click on the standard and scroll down, you'll only see 3 versions.
Oh, I know there's only 3. I don't know why they have a duplicate of the deluxe.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe because it's selling so fucking good that it's up there. I don't know. Back to it. So, we have the because I think the college football is coming out this month, right? Is it coming out this month or next month? When does it come out? 7? When is that? That is July, right? Yeah. Okay, so it comes out in July. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense though. Yeah, that makes sense. You play the. I remember these games. You would play it in the summer, and then by like around the fall, Madden would come out, and then you would transfer your college athletes to Madden in the draft pick. So yeah, that makes sense. I'm happy that they kept that element. I believe they're gonna keep that element. So that's pretty dope. Then what we have next is Destiny, which comes out, the Destiny DLC, which comes out in the beginning of next month, which is coming up very shortly because we're already 19 days into this month. Then you have an Ultimate Edition of Assassin's Creed Shadow, which is $130. It's much less than what Madden and then the other game is doing, but that kind of makes sense because it is 2 games in one. So I guess yeah, kind of makes sense. When you really think of it that way, I feel like if you're a football fan, I think you should just get the deluxe edition. You got to get both of the games anyway, so you might as well pay the $150 now, and not have to do it individually.
That much?
Yeah, it's $150 for the deluxe of both together. Yeah,
because technically you're paying for 2 games technically.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think of it this way. The deluxe edition of the college football by itself is $100. So all you're doing is adding an additional $50, and then you get Madden also. So that's actually a pretty damn good deal, and you're getting it deluxe, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a pretty damn good deal.
Cheaper.
Yeah, it's definitely cheaper.
Yes.
Then we have Elden Ring, and then my favorite right here is Undisputed. Now this is what I like about Undisputed. The deluxe edition is $80, but the standard edition of the game is only $60, which is damn fucking good. $60 is good. You would expect it to be like fucking, I don't know, $70 because everybody doing the $70, but it's a good, cool $50 fucking dollars.
I didn't order.
$60. Sorry, $60. So, the boxes look good. They're using Unreal Engine. The venues look amazing. Very realistic on the lighting. You do get to create your own boxer. I don't know what the campaign looks like, but we just haven't had a boxing game in so long. I don't give a fuck. It's a day one. The game comes out right next to my birthday, so I'm very happy about that.
Gift?
Yeah.
Good gift?
Yeah. What's the date on this? Let me see it. Yeah, October 11th. My birthday is October 18th, so I'm very happy. I'm definitely picking this shit up. I'm gonna pick this up.
Bro,
a little bit closer than October.
Why is Capcom doing this, dog? Like no one's even paying any attention to this thing.
We're gonna talk about that in a little bit. Let's just finish this segment so we don't have to come back. Assassin's Creed Shadows is also. Oh, never mind. That's not in October. That's in November. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which version of that game I'm gonna get. You know, Ubisoft does this dumb shit where most of the stuff is hidden behind a $130 fucking paywall, which is what they're doing right now. And I kind of don't want that. Mm-hmm. I have no problem with the story. The character is real. I knew about the character before this game got shown off. So I don't have a problem with that character. I still do believe it's woke, you know, but it's not something that's off-putting to like, oh, I'm not gonna buy it. You know, it's just like he could have been like he still could have been a part of the main story, but not a playable character. And I feel like they should have went with a created character, kind of like Nioh, and then just let you make your own character. Who are you talking about? Assassin's Creed Shadow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm not saying he should not be in the story. I believe he should definitely be in the story. He still could have been a main part of the story, but you should have just allowed people to create your own character because you knew this was going to be divisive. And I feel like if they would have did this with Rise of the Ronin, this would have been in the news to a degree. But this is a game that's also on PC, and we already know that most of the people bitching about this stuff primarily play on PC. So take that information and do what you will with that. You know, some of the PC fans are the hard R word. You can deny it all you want, but most, yeah, most of those individuals are the ones that are bitching about this. They bitch about a lot of stuff. They cry and bitch about everything. I think it's gonna be a great game. I'm hearing that the game's gonna have dynamic weather. I'm hearing that weather is gonna have an impact on.
Here's the thing, though, Jay. They're claiming that they don't like it because he wasn't a samurai, right? A black person was never a samurai, right? So I said, because I went and argue with some dumbass racist R-word person. I ain't going to before I even finish that sentence, right? And I said to this thing, if you truly believe, because everywhere I've looked, he was actually a samurai, right? So if you believe that, tell me, right? Tell me, give me facts. You haven't given me any facts yet. I said, give me some proof that you have proof that he wasn't actually a samurai, right? So I asked him that. I also told him, listen, for one, if you truly believe that this is actually wrong, then tell me why the movie why was none of y'all mad or upset when the movie The Last Samurai the nigga was white.
Yeah,
because I don't.
True, Woody. I want to make a segment about it, but not right now. I gotta get rid of this segment of the store, so we don't have to come back. Because I see that some of my timestamps we talk about a segment, and then we gotta come back to it, and then I have to make a part 2 or part 3, and I just don't want to have. Yeah, I don't want. So we got Undisputed at $60. That's the boxing game. The WBC edition is $80. I think that's pretty good. That's a day one that I can tell you. Assassin's Creed Shadows is also a day one. That's a certified day one in my book. Yes, the game is woke, and let me let you guys understand something, because I saw one person in the chat was like, "How is it woke?" It's woke because people have been asking for a Japanese game from Assassin's Creed creators Ubisoft for multiple years now. They only made it after the popularity of Ghost of Tsushima. The addition of Yusake, or if I'm saying that right, the Black Samurai, it is to fill in the check box of DEI. Also, making him a playable character. I don't think they gave a fuck about people's feelings. They're gonna get that additional money for DEI to do what they need to do to get that additional money. If they have to make a Black Samurai playable, that's what they're gonna do. I think going the character creator route would have been their best option. That means that you could have created a Black Samurai, but that would have just been your decision. It wouldn't have been something forced. When we talk about woke and the DEI things, these are things that are forced. You can't do shit about it once you buy the game. That is the story. Those are the themes that you have to deal with. But that's one of the things I liked about Rise of the Ronin, which we'll get to in a little bit. So, you know, when we talk about when we talk about this Assassin's Creed Japan game or Shadows, we're gonna talk about we're gonna show off Rise of the Ronin. I'm gonna get on Ghost of Tsushima so we can have some visuals for you. I'm just scrolling down right now to see if there's any other good stuff. There's other games. It's just nothing else that looks like it's catching my eye. There seems to be. Is this another Souls game? Seems to be another Souls type game. Yeah, this looks like another Souls game. And that's what we're dealing with now. Lots of Souls. Crown Wars. Nah, that's good. Earth Defense Force. Wasn't there like a Earth Defense Force? There it is. Earth Defense Force 6. Yeah, I'm good. They really got it. Like it was like Earth Defense Force Iron, and they had like much better visuals and a bigger budget. And then I don't think that did good, and they went back to the like basically borderline PS2 budget. And I'm just not dealing with it. So I won't be picking that up. Star Wars is a pass. It's gonna be more than enough games to buy my time this holiday. I don't need Star Wars. I'll pick it up when it's on sale later. Smite 2, not doing the Founders Edition. I might check it out if it's free to play. Also, we got that Multiverses game coming out at the very end of this month, so I'll be back on there playing that in my free time. I think this just kind of concludes it. We can go to the Assassin's Creed stuff while it's hot. So let me just get up a video real quick, True Woody, before we start to dive back into that. And that would probably be... I'll just go over to my watch later. Okay. So I want everybody to understand, like, if you're seeing any pictures of him, or they're not real, right? So I just want to let you guys know, if you're seeing any pictures of the Black Samurai from back in the day, they're not real. They're AI. There you go. Always hiding behind my fucking laptop. At least I know where to look now.
Yeah, the Black Samurai photos are Photoshop. I mean AI.
Yeah, because there were no pictures and there were no cameras and 1467 to 1615. There's none. That all of the depiction of what happened back then would have looked just like this. He's
in 15 something. I can't remember what the exact age, but it's in the 15s.
Yeah. Well, did you play the mission yet on Rise of the Ronin of the guy that created the camera in Japan? Yeah.
Yeah, you have.
And you know, like, this is after the Civil War in America, so this is right around 18 something. But this was like 200 years before that. So there's no way that, you know.
There's no way you would have had
exactly.
You know.
I don't know, like they don't have real. Did they have real pictures back then in 1579? No. So I don't know. Like I guess this picture is used as a reference, but that's not him.
No, that's not him.
No, that's not him. So
there is no.
I don't know, like, where they got these pictures that they.
I don't know either.
It's just based on description of him.
Yeah, I don't like that. But I've done my research, and I was really, really good doing my research. I watched 4 different videos about this. I already watched the anime. So I'm well versed on him.
But yeah, I've seen the first episode, and I'm about to watch the second, and I just let it stay for a little bit because I'm gonna watch it in small bursts because it's so
Samurai Warrior 5 Yusake.
I think the name is Yasuke.
Still
so
saying.
It's a ya and then a.
It's still the fucking thing. Shit. No. But seriously, the reason why I wanted to I searched that is because he was in another game 3 years ago. It was a game called Samurai Warrior 5, and he was in that game. And I think he was also a playable character. So we're gonna go take a look at him real quick. Yeah, there he is right there. Not a single soul said a damn fucking thing. No one said anything. Let's go take a look at his moveset. Cause again, there he is right there. He's in another video game. I got copyrighted on that live stream when I showed you guys the Netflix trailer. It was worth it though, because I like to educate you guys. So, he was there. He exists in Japanese history. Samurai Warriors is all about Japanese history. They're very accurate in their depiction of the characters. Although it's very arcadey, and I do like that from time to time, or I used to, but I don't play them that much anymore. What I want to say, what is funny about this is that the lack of education in the gaming community, and I thought ourselves as gamers are smarter than the average people in this country. I know I am. Because I love history and I love to do research, and it is my responsibility to make sure that I help correct people, because I don't want to spread fake news. It's too easy. I'm letting you guys know, it's too easy to lie to you. Everyone else is doing it. I'm gonna take the high road and be honest and tell you the truth. So
people in this business are not truthful.
Exactly.
Right.
So if anyone's saying he didn't exist, or he's the first time he's in a game, I never heard about him, fuck up. Fuck up. Here he is in another game. Who knows when we discover that he's in another fucking game. I think there's multiple books written about him, historical evidence in Japan that he fucking exists. You know, there's an anime about him that released 3 years ago on Netflix. It's still available. Netflix original. Yes, I talked about it on Thursday. Yep, I told you about it with his name.
You know, I had that.
Man, we talked about this, and I gave you. Remember, I gave you the name.
Yeah, but
I was like, "Do you still have a Netflix account?" Yeah. It's like a few days ago. I told you about it. Yeah, go check it out.
You know, you did. No, I already watched it. I didn't.
Oh, you watched it?
I didn't realize I already had it in my playlist.
Oh, okay. It's really good. It's really good. Now, they said that he was a samurai, and they said also that he could use the sword. In this depiction, they just keep him, from what I'm understanding, they're keeping him as some sort of just a big tall black guy. And he uses his fists. He has gauntlets. He doesn't use a sword, and he does not have samurai armor. The depiction of him historically, he's allowed to wear samurai armor, and he does have a sword. But most of the depictions also, he has some sort of a spear that he likes to use. But in some depictions, he has a sword. But I've seen more depictions that seems that he would probably be a spearman. Than use the sword all the time. I think he ended up serving by Nobunaga for around 3 years.
Yeah, he
was Nobunaga. He was his guard.
Carried his sword.
Huh?
Nobunaga gave him his sword.
He carried Nobunaga's sword.
Yeah. I know about that. So I think it was 3 years. He was with Nobunaga for 3 years, and then the incident happened, and they betrayed Nobunaga, killed him. Then they tried to do the same to the son, and so Yasuke was really weird about it. Like rare, they killed Nobunaga. He was Yasuke. Sorry, Yasuke was able to escape. He went to go find Nobunaga's son to protect him. Then they went and found them to try to attack them, and the son died also. and then he was able to, like, he got captured, but they didn't kill him. They was like, well, you're not actually Japan, so we're not going to force you to kill yourself. And, you know, the dude that captured him was racist, also very racist. He was like, yeah, you're less than human. We're not even going to kill you ourselves. We're going to return you to the people that brought you over here in the first place. So he goes back to the Christian people that was trying to spread Christianity to Japan. He brought them back over there. And this is what they say, that you know, after that, he was lost to history. There was no more accounts of his existence after that.
Are you saying that he might have been enslaved again?
He probably was enslaved again. And then they left, and then he just got lost to history. There's nobody like Yasuke, like the you know, like kids or relatives or anybody that would keep history of this guy after he was in Japan. So it's so mysterious, but he did exist. They said that he was such an anomaly that multiple people died trying to get a look at him. Like there was on some sort of balcony or whatever, and there was so many people over there, and they collapsed and killed people. They were like tramplings because he was such an anomaly. He's a tall black guy, and he was very favored by Nobunaga. So they tried
to clean him and
they tried to clean his skin because they didn't actually think he was black. So they tried to scrub his skin to prove that he was not actually black, and they found out that he was actually black. Again, I mean, in those times, that's just what happened.
Nothing.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They knew nothing. And
yeah, they knew nothing about Africans or anything.
Had contact with the West. That was like super unusual for them.
So, I would assume that after this, he will be included in other Japanese games just for the fuck of it, you know. Controversy sells. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Did we got any problems? Like, yeah, his addition or the way that Ubisoft added him, it is pretty woke because they could have did a Japanese game, which is woke itself because people kept begging for it. And they only did this game after Ghost of Tsushima was popular. How old is Ghost of Tsushima? Over 4 years old. Yeah, it takes most developers, if you're going to do some sort of copy and paste, maybe about 4 years. They have a pretty damn good engine with Assassin's Creed. They add some things here and there. 4 years is no problem for them to pump out a new game. They took a pretty nice break from the last couple of Assassin's Creed, so they were able to focus on this one a lot more. I don't think there's going to be laziness when I'm talking about copy and paste, but what I'm saying is that they have a good formula for making open world games, so it is not something new, and it's going to take them a very long time to do. So if they see a theme...
I've heard one thing, though, that each character will level different. They're leveled separately, so you gotta work with both of them, which that's gonna take a lot of grinding.
It would make sense that they do that and find some weird fucked up way to incorporate microtransactions into that tedious task. Because it's Ubisoft. So you'll probably see that. You'll probably see that. I heard that they're gonna have weather effects and that they're gonna have different seasons. And different areas you go to are going to look and play different with different seasons.
The grass that you would be able to hide in the summertime, it will be dead in the winter season, so you can't even hide there anymore. When you're able to swim in the water and just swim above the surface to assassinations, in the summertime you can't do that in the winter because the water will be frozen. So it's interesting.
I like that he kind of plays like Eddie. He does a spin with his feet. So, do we have any questions? We have any, anything? Does anybody want to ask me questions about why I say it's woke? I can explain in great detail why I say that. So,
I think you should.
What I'm saying is woke is just like Ubisoft knew that they should have made a Japanese game and they waited until somebody else did it and became popular. They also the addition of him forcing him as a main character versus allowing you to create your own character or customize your character slightly, which I feel like was a stupid decision. If they would have had like a man, hear me out. Hold on, hear me out. Let me finish. If they would have had a man and a woman, and then they allowed you to customize or alter them ever so slightly, it would have been more enjoyable. We know the Souls games, one of the major reasons people love it is because of the character customization. And they've went into open world, and I think that it's not a big problem for Ubisoft to have an open world game with slight character customizations. Why? Because they already have it, right? You picking up different armors and different weapons that change the appearance of the character anyway. So allowing you to change maybe 3 different skin colors, 3 different voice tones, and between male and female, I feel like that is no big fucking task for them to do. So again, forcing you to play as the black samurai, which you knew was going to piss people off, is one of the reasons why it's woke. Also, knowing that they took DEI money to do this is the major reason why it's woke. If this was a decision on their own that did not include them getting paid to add this into the game, then I couldn't call it woke. It's not going to stop me from buying the game day one, but I have to point it out. I have to point it out.
And hold on, though. Was it proven that they took DEI money?
Ubisoft took DEI money for multiple projects.
Can I say?
No, I'm just asking for this.
We're gonna look right now. I don't know. We don't have it written down.
I disagree because you can play as a lady.
That's still DEI. That checks all the boxes. Women, black.
I don't know what you mean? I mean, the thing is if you have
let me read you what DEI means so you can understand, because it's very simple. I want everybody to understand. Just because the game has woke tendencies does not stop me from certifying this as a day one for myself. Mm-hmm. But I have to point it out because it would be stupid if I don't. I already had like 1 or 2 people pointing it out that it was DEI in this game, as well as the Call of Duty situation, which we're going to get to in a little bit. Uh-huh. Definition of DEI.
According to Wikipedia.
Okay, diversity, equity, and inclusion. So that would mean adding somebody that's gay, adding a female that you normally don't get in video games, or somebody of color. So that's DEI. I don't want no trouble, just subscribed.
No.
Okay.
Thank you for subscribing. I don't want no trouble. So when you make the black character a forefront of the game, like you see like the Samurai Warriors, they had like 40 fucking playable characters. They added him in there and most people didn't know he was there. So multiple years later we're finding, oh shit, he was there and he's a subject of a new game and he was actually a real character. So I mean, it's a cool thing, right? But you gotta point it out. Like, just because you disagree doesn't mean it's not the case of what they did. We know Ubisoft has done a lot of woke things in their games over the last couple of years. It's not far-fetched to believe that they took money to add some DEI stuff into this game. But don't worry. That information will definitely come out very soon. You know the people that have been all over this type of shit. Don't worry. Somebody was talking. I think it was uncompetitive. So you said I think you said you disagree because they had a playable women, but that adds to the DEI thing.
But it's not you're not being forced to play as a black man if you have another option.
Well, you have to play as a black man to finish the rest of the story. So it's gonna be a Grand Theft Auto type of situation.
The way I saw it presented was you have a choice of 2 characters.
You do. But I believe it's going to be a Grand Theft Auto situation where you can't just play as one character the entire time and beat the story. You see how Grand Theft Auto forced you at certain points of the story to change?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It is possible that
that's what they said.
maybe that's worse.
That's what they said.
They said it. They already said that there's gonna be certain story elements where you have to play as him, and certain story elements where you have to play as her. And there's probably gonna be certain obstacles or bosses that you're gonna have to switch the characters to achieve. I mean, it just makes sense.
All right.
Yeah. So again, I think just having the option to customize boy, girl, 3 different color skins, maybe a couple hair options, and then send people on their way and play the game the way you want to play, I think that would have been the best fucking thing, bro.
You have the option to not buy the game.
Exactly.
There you go.
And most people, Assassin's Creed is one of those games that I always talk about in a long line of casual titles, right? And what I mean by that is they're almost always available, and they're always going to be brought by a mass amount of people. This game is going to be bought by a massive amount of people. Nobody gives a fuck if the Black Samurai is there or not. People are going to buy Assassin's Creed, the next Assassin's Creed, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So I can understand why the pre-orders are fucking sky high. I mean, it is what it is. We just looked at the PlayStation Store. We saw that it's like, what, 3rd or 4th in line? Like, that's just what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Monte White, you said it's a shame you need a system to say, oh, you're allowed to put black people in a game every time a black character. It's always some bullshit. I agree. And in Ubisoft's case, this game should have not taken so long to make. It wouldn't have looked so suspicious if you. And again, the woke shit is not even about just the black character, the Black Samurai being added. It's also about the fact that they waited so long to make a game about Japanese. When most of the Assassin's Creed fans have been begging them to make a game about the Japanese, they've been begging Ubisoft to make a Japanese Assassin's Creed since before Ghost of Tsushima got announced and before Ghost of Tsushima got released. There was even more people begging for Ubisoft to make a Japanese Assassin's Creed after the release of Ghost of Tsushima. They was like, oh my God, Ubisoft, you missed the boat. You should have did this. You should have did this. And 4 years later, after the popularity of Ghost of Tsushima, you finally reveal, oh, we're making a Japanese game. Yay. Like, where do you get that fucking idea from? You only did it when you felt it was fucking safe because somebody else made the fucking game and somebody else made the game fucking popular. That's when you got jealous and you was like, oh, it's our turn. We're going to make it.
Yeah, well, that's Ubisoft.
That is definitely Ubisoft. And I hope that I don't have to fight nobody in the chat because obviously they fucking copied. Because if they didn't copy, they would have did it before Ghost. They had multiple years before the existence of Ghost of Tsushima, and they also had multiple years after the existence of Ghost of Tsushima to study the playbook and to add things to their game, which is obviously going to be that case. They did want to make it different. One of the ways they make it different is by having a male and a female playable character, and I think that may be different enough, but we will see. Mary Wilcox, I'm not here to change your mind. You can say what you want to say and you can think what you want to say. It is my responsibility to point the shit out. If I don't point it out, I'm just like everybody else. All right? And I'm not like everybody else. So if you have a problem with that, sorry. You know.
Where were they saying that in chat?
Mary Wilcox said it recently. She said, who cares, JG's? They finally did it. Nigga, no. They finally did it. Who gave them the fucking idea? Where do you think they got the fucking idea? Where do you think they had the balls to make a Japanese Assassin's Creed? After everybody put the label of Japanese Assassin's Creed on Ghost of Tsushima. Look, bro, what everybody else copies, we point that shit out. I'm not a Ubisoft fanboy, so I have no obligations to hide the fucking truth. They fucking copy, and we know they fucking copy. Stop it. Stop that shit. 4 years after Ghost of Tsushima comes out, you come out with your game. You didn't have the balls to do it before. Because you didn't think it was worth it. Sorry. Sorry, bro. It's an obvious fucking copy. We don't know if it's 1-to-1 yet, but we know where they got the fucking idea. Now, this is, again, after Ubisoft specific... One second, Trudy. After Ubisoft specific fans wanted them to make a Japanese Assassin's Creed, and Ubisoft went everywhere except for Japan. And then after Sucker Punch goes to Japan with goes to Tsushima, 4 years later they announced, okay, we going to Japan with Assassin's Creed Shadow. Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, Jay.
It's right there in your face.
They did copy. They did do the what you call it? The rope thing with for Ghost of Tsushima as well. She can do it as well.
The rogue thing?
What? The rope.
You
know, talking about a grappling hook?
Grappling hook, yeah, she has one.
Oh, yeah, well that makes sense because that's one of the ninja's tools, so that kind of makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, but that's what Jin uses. I know he uses.
Yeah, it's a ninja tool. They had to have that in there. One second, let me read this off from Cooper Clips. Cooper Clips, Ghost of Tsushima is like my favorite samurai game. Hell, if you play like I play, your play style is more ninja. Like, yeah. I mean, I kind of do play more stealthy in games that don't force me to be stealthy, which is a weird thing, versus games that force me to be stealthy and I, shit like that.
Would you excuse me?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, take your time.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I'm happy that Ubisoft finally had the balls to go to Japan. We're gonna see if it pays off. I think it will. Ubisoft Assassin's Creed games are normally purchased, and they've made people wait a couple years to get the next Assassin's Creed, so I believe this game is going to sell very well. And I believe Call of Duty is definitely going to sell very well. I'm not going to go on file and bash shit that I may not agree with, because that's how you take L's. Both of these games are going to sell very well. Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty games always sell very well, whether they have controversy or not. Yes, I heard about the DEI of Call of Duty games and Activision games. We're going to see how bad it is, but it's been pretty obvious. Yeah, Call of Duty is shit every year, but people still buy it. I'm not going to sit up here and say it's not going to sell. I think that the game being shit is probably one of the reasons why people buy it every year, because they don't know it's shit. Maybe they put enough sugar on it or some salt and pepper, and they don't know that it's shit, so they just keep buying it every year. But yeah, like I'm not going on record. You guys can do that. I'm not going on record to say the game is not going to sell well. These games are definitely going to sell well because the people that buy them every year don't know any better. They don't know any better.
Thematic, the game will sell.
Somebody said, I don't think this game is going to sell very well. I disagree, because I'm not taking an L. But that's your opinion, and I'm respectful of your opinion. But I'm not going on file to say that. But I think that shit. I think people are that love Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed are going to buy this game regardless. They already made their minds up, kind of like Call of Duty. As much as they talk about Call of Duty is bad, they're going to be right there this year buying the next Call of Duty. We're going to see. We're going to see. Maximum Carnage, you said PlayStation gamers will keep Call of Duty afloat if it goes to Game Pass this year. I agree to a degree. I believe certain casuals that can't live without Call of Duty will keep buying the game. If you guys want to switch over, we can switch over.
Who came in the chat? Oh, Smatic is here.
Yeah. We can switch over to our next topic. Black Myth Wukong got our official game event trailer recently, so I want to take a look at it.
Your mic was going up, but I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No, it's very low.
No.
Super low. Let me go take a look at this college football. I haven't taken a look at the gameplay yet. Pretty sure it's just like Madden.
It is, yeah, it's gonna be.
In-game footage, not all images appear in-game. I'm so happy for everybody that loves college football. Like, it's been a long time coming since they got this game back, so I'm very happy for them. Now, maybe EA can make a boxing game, but I'm pretty sure that'll take another 5 fucking years. Only after the popularity of Undisputed, they'll do that. Which I'm actually pretty interested in talking to Somatic about, because I know he comes from the days of old, like me, where we used to have fight night games. Oh, that's so dope. I don't even pay attention to college football, but I'm just, like I said, I'm just so happy that the people that love these games finally get this shit back. It's always a good feeling when you've been hoping and wishing for something and you get it. And I know they feeling like they're on top of the world right now. I expect this game to sell very well.
But a college football game? Oh, hell
Yeah. Especially, again, you got to have that transition feature where you can do draft picks of some of your athletes from college to the major leagues. I love that. I think that's pretty. I always thought that was an interesting factor and a nice selling point.
Oh yeah, for you to get both? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
This is dope. I'm guessing whatever song is playing, I can't hear it though, is probably fire as shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Microtransactions. You get the deluxe edition and you get 4,600 college football points. If you buy the Madden deluxe edition, you get 4,600 Madden points. So they're just calling it college football points. Okay. 3-day early. They're doing a 3-day early access for deluxe edition. That's nice. So you will get to play it 3 days early, and then if you get both of the bundles and deluxe, it's only $150. I think that's a damn good deal, especially since you get to play it early. Yeah, that's a damn good deal. I think more devs should add the 3-day. Especially if you're paying all that money anyway. Let people play that shit a little early. Make them feel special. Yeah, I'm happy for him. Whoever's played college football back in the day to still play games these days, I'm happy for you guys. You guys waited a long time for that shit to come back. Let me check out X Defiant. I'm just killing a little bit of time until somebody get his mic situation correct.
Waited as long as Xbox has.
What's going on, Nelson?
Wow.
Oh, y'all can hear me now. Sweet.
I've been hearing you. You just wasn't talking
Okay.
because it was Game
You
Pass.
weren't talking.
Yeah. Your voice was surrounded by Game Pass.
Wow, Jay, Thrash just went live. What a joke. What a thing.
Thrash.
The round table or just Thrash?
Yeah, the round table.
Is it called Round Table?
Aw,
Double
man.
check. Double check. True Witty. Just double check.
Thrash Gaming just went live. Let me Yep.
That's a round table today. He didn't fucking tell me. Well, I still gotta do my
Yeah, it's
shit.
round table. They usually do that later at night. What the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe you got something planned later. This wasn't gonna be a long stream anyway, but we got probably go about 2 more hours. Nelson, what's your thoughts on X Defiant? It's definitely Ubisoft's take on Call of Duty.
Yeah, I mean, if they made I tried it for a little bit. I wasn't really that impressed, but the gunplay wasn't that great. And I mean, the shit's free to play though, so I mean, if they can get it to be any
hold
good,
on. One second.
it'll be like playing Call of Duty for free.
What are you trying to
if
say,
they can
True
get the
Woody?
shooting right, you know?
True Woody, what are you trying to say?
You were able to get on. It wouldn't load no matches for me.
No, I'm talking about the beta like last year.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That they
good.
needed to make improvements, but that was almost a year ago. If they made improvements, I mean, it might be all right. I don't know.
I've seen enough to know that I don't think it's going to be that successful because, again, there is a Call of Duty coming out this year. So you always got to think of that. It's very woke, if you know what I mean. Like
What?
this X Defiant is very woke.
You mean colorful?
In more ways than one, if you know what I mean. They look like they have normal college students just with guns, and I don't mean that anyway. Like that should happen, but I'm just saying like there's like the characters look like they just straight out of fucking college, and they just put a gun in their hand. It's fucking woke as shit. And I don't like, again, most of like Ubisoft is from a different country, so they do a little research in the United States, and they kind of try to make a game for a certain audience, and then it's pretty apparent how out of touch they are with most Americans and how they dress. And that's why I say it's woke, because they didn't even spend the proper amount of time to do research. And developers, one of the major things they need to do, they need to develop the character models like closer to the release of the game, because when you don't do that, you're always going to be outdated as far as the style and the clothing, everything like that. I think even to a degree, Grand Theft Auto is going to be a little outdated, which it always is. It's always is a little outdated from the specific year that it comes out.
To be quite fair, Ubisoft is French.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said they do a little bit of research over here, but it's not enough.
I'll be buying Concord instead of all of them unless it's Boo Boo.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Though, if this is not very good and Concord turns out to be good, I'm gonna say that I'd rather play Concord than.
I have faith in Concord because I know they don't want to just fucking put out an L. So I can't wait to see more. I can't wait to see some gameplay. I'm gonna check out the Undisputed trailer one more time. Nelson, are you a boxing fan for video games or no?
Mike Tyson Punch-Out was my favorite Nintendo game, and Super Punch-Out was probably my favorite Super Nintendo game, but
that's illegal.
I'll tell you what bothers me with Undisputed. I was thinking about getting that, but since it's $22 already on PC and we gotta pay $60, that's a little crazy. That's a little crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I love boxing games enough that I'm gonna do that shit. But what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save up my PlayStation points and like use that as a discount.
Oh, I played a lot of Ready to Rumble back in the day too.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick this up. It's just I'm gonna pick it up later this year because it's like it comes out in October. I got multiple months.
I think I've always been more into the gimmick boxing where it's not as realistic. It's more.
Yeah. I've been into boxing in general, and I'm just so happy.
Yeah, you're a fighting night kind of guy.
That's the thing. I played a little bit, but I played Let's Get Ready to Rumble. I played a whole bunch of different like fighting and boxing games, and I'm just so happy that EA is. I know what's gonna happen. EA is getting taunted. They've been taunted by their fans for multiple years to bring boxing back. They continue to ignore them. The same shit is happening with Ubisoft. They continue to ignore them, and they don't bring back a boxing game. And then as soon as somebody else does it, then they want to say, oh, okay, we're going to bring one back. It's kind of like Ubisoft. Everybody wanted them to do a Japanese Assassin's Creed. As soon as Sucker Punch puts out Ghost of Tsushima, you're like, oh, we're doing a Japanese Assassin's Creed. Like, why do you have to wait for someone else to fucking do it? Mark my fucking words. When Undisputed comes out and it is hot fire on consoles, you're going to hear EA announce a new fight night. And people have to. You can't sit up there and ignore when somebody fucking obviously copying, bro. That shit is fucking nerve-wracking to me. Like, other people don't get that fucking break. You know, they don't get called out. But nah, Ubisoft, EA, on these specific types of games, they need to get called out. So that's just facts, bro. If EA announced that they're doing a fight night after this game hits the market, that shit gonna be the funniest thing I've ever fucking seen. That's gonna be the funniest fucking thing I've ever fucking seen. Jay, Enzo used a train with Lennox Lewis. I don't know what the fuck that is. What is that?
I don't know who Lennox Lewis is.
No, I know who that is. I'm like, is that true? Did he really do that? 'Cause I don't know. You guys joke around too much. Dez, you said I don't think X Defiance will start out slow, and when new Call of Duty comes out, people will buy it and then probably try out X Defiant for something different.
It's free, so that's what I'm saying is if COD's shit and people find out it's shit, people will be like, well, I'll fucking play X Defiant for free.
But X Defiant comes out this Tuesday. That's what I'm saying. X Defiant has to be good enough to last until Call of Duty comes out, and still be good enough after Call of Duty comes out. You really think it can last like fucking 7 months? I don't think so. That's what you're looking at. Like okay, so what are we? We're in like May, right? So
yeah,
that's about 7 months. It's got like, and when Call of Duty comes out, it still has to be good. Going into next year, it still has to be good. It still has to be active. I don't know, man. I don't think this game can last that long. There are other competitors. We talked about the Hawk Ops. What was it called? Delta Force Hawk Ops. Yeah, we talked about that, which is like a Battlefield Bad Company game. Trying to see where I had like a shitload of gameplay. Was it this one? I don't know. I'll just take a look at this. So, Delta Force Hawk Ops. We had like a whole bunch of gameplay right here. And this is like Battlefield Bad Company or Call of Duty meets Battlefield, which, yeah, I like it. So, with that being said, it's a lot of, I feel like there's going to be a lot of competition out there for shooters or existing shooters that receive content, Helldivers, or there's another shooter out there, Games as a Service. I can't remember it because it's just already, you guys know it, right? The one that's like, it kind of is like you're in an arena, kind of. Anybody know? I forgot it. I played the beta and they had a good black hairstyle, and then I played the full game and they didn't do good. Boca Loca, you said Jay get Creed VR and fight Victor Drago. Yeah, I'm good. I'm all right. I'm not planning on getting VR until they come down off that price. I'm gonna be very realistic. If they don't come off that price, I will not be buying that shit. That's just me. That's me. You want that shit to be successful at that price, you're not realistic. Then you get upset when nobody buys your shit. Come on, bro. Yeah, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Do you even have the new VR headset? Goodness. I might get the old one though. Surprised he didn't call Undisputed Woke. Seems to like to throw the word around a lot. What are you talking about? There's always been black and white boxers. Forever. Like, literally forever. What are you talking about?
That doesn't even make sense.
That doesn't even matter. Like, that doesn't make sense. Oh, there it is. The finals. That was the game I was thinking about. Yeah, bro. You gotta make it make sense, bro. Like, that doesn't make sense. You calling boxing woke when it's always had black and white boxers forever. The whole sport.
It's always had females, so like I don't.
That too, yeah. Like, adding the female boxers in it is a pretty good touch, because if they didn't, then people would be like, "Oh my, they didn't add them." I don't think there's a lot of female boxers signed up. But yeah. Are you talking about? Oh, he's you use an acronym for Assassin's Creed Shadow. Yeah. Hey, Somatic, I'm not here to change your mind. You do what you do. Everybody's an adult here. You either buy the game or you don't buy the game. I ain't here to force you. I ain't here to stop you. That is not what I'm here for. Okay, so here we go. Delta Force Hawk Ops. So that's all I'm saying. It's a lot of competition out here, whether it's this game, whether it's the finals, whether it's the new Call of Duty. You know, it's a lot of competition out here. I don't know if X Defiant is strong enough for the games I'm using as examples or other games that I don't even know the names of right now that are coming out this year or getting early access this year. I just don't know. There's so many games that release.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if Concord comes out and steals all their thunder.
Bro, I mean, I'm not even thinking about that yet, but bro, it would be so crazy if that game actually releases this year. Cause you know shit could get fucking delayed. Any game could get delayed at any moment.
I said it wouldn't come out this year, but they seem pretty damn confident. They keep talking about
I know
out this year. I don't know.
I'm trying to see some gameplay, man.
I was like, well, yeah, I'm waiting for a show too. If it ain't this week, I don't think it's this month. I'm just saying.
My question to you, and I definitely want to talk about the showcase. So, Jay, this is the timestamp. We're going to talk about the PlayStation Showcase. In regards to the PlayStation Showcase, and I want to have a real deep discussion about this. I expected them to do a similar showcase around a similar time, but if they missed that doorway, they would be going into the holiday week, and I highly doubt they would do that because most people are going to be on vacation.
Most people leave on Thursday and stuff like that, and they're gone for the whole weekend.
So I don't think that they're going to do it that week after. That will put them... Let me check my calendar. That will put them, if they don't do it this week, and they you know, if they don't do it this week, then it'll be next week, right? Isn't that the week of the holiday? Next week is not the week of the holiday, right? Is it the week of the holiday?
Next week is not next Monday, but not tomorrow, but the Monday after. 8 days.
Okay. So it's the Monday after that. Somatic, I can barely hear you. Is there any way you can up your mic?
If they don't have it by Wednesday or Thursday of this week, I don't know, man.
Hold on. No, I can hear him. He's just that when people are
He's
talking.
very low. That's what I'm saying. People are always gonna talk, so it's very low. Let me see if I can boost you up. I want you to say your piece before or let's finish this topic before we go into your stuff.
I was going to ask you getting Assassin's Creed Shadow?
I'm planning on it, yeah. I'm planning on it.
I mean, it just looks like a carbon copy of Ghost of Tsushima. Got a better.
I can't say that 100%.
How can you say that? They ain't shown the game yet.
Hold on, Nelson. Let me talk to Somatic real quick because I know how Somatic is. Let me say one thing, Somatic. They definitely copied off the setting, and we've caught Ubisoft copying off the setting of multiple PlayStation IPs in multiple years, and I already confirmed that with my voice during the stream. And people got mad at me in the chat, but it is what it is. We both know that they copy off the settings. What we don't know is the play style or anything else, because all they showed was CGI. Now, I'm waiting to see the gameplay because I'm forced to wait. Ubisoft refused to show gameplay first. They wanted to show CGI first, and they wanted to save the gameplay for their June stream. So we're all going to be forced to wait unless... somebody
say them pre-orders though. That's the bullshit is.
That's people. Now, see, this is the thing. I'm not that fucking stupid. I've already put out my statement for day one, but my day one statement is not permanent. I need to see the gameplay, and I also need to see some other things before I put the money down. That game comes out in November. I got a long time to change my mind. I don't think it was in Ubisoft's best interest to announce the game this early.
Everybody getting so emotional over this game. I don't understand.
A lot of people didn't know that a black samurai existed, and they think that they're just adding him into history, and that's why. People are like, some people know he exists, and a lot of people don't. So his existence in the game, some people think that they're like trying to change. Huh? No. There's a third one. And that's one thing I already spoke on that. We know why he's there, and we know why he's a forced playable character. But there are people. Fuck. Hold on. Oh, thank God. These advertisements get on my fucking nerves.
Kind of weird that he's the one black guy in the game, and he's supposed to be a stealth assassin killer.
No, he's not. He's not. I'll look at the stream. I'll look at it again. Can you look at the live stream with me? I'll look at the trailer again.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Yeah. So the female.
He's not making it stealthy.
No. Let me speak, please. Look, the female is stealthy. He's a brute. He has a club, the Japanese club with a little bit of spikes, not the medieval spikes, but you know that it's a club that you see. Some of the oni, the demons, they carry, that I played in different Japanese games and saw in different animes, and he's strong, he's tall, and he's a muscle bound guy, and he has the club. He does not play stealth. It's the female that is the class of the ninja that plays stealth, and you see it throughout the whole CGI. You don't ever see him sneaking around. He has very bright, colorful armor, samurai armor, and it would make no sense. How you gonna
sneak when you're a foot taller than everybody else?
Yeah, it would make no sense for him to be the stealthy one. Somatic, did you watch the CGI or you didn't watch the CGI?
I mean, just because you're a foot taller don't mean you can't practice stealth.
No, well, that's what I'm asking you. Somatic, did you watch the CGI or did you not watch the CGI?
Yeah, yes.
Did you see him stealth around the CGI? Because I don't ever remember him stealthing. They're gonna have two play styles.
No, I'm not basing the stealth off the C. I'm just basing off the reputation of Assassin's
They're not gonna do that though. They already confirmed in the interviews they're not gonna do that. I'm JayTech. I'm here to correct you. I don't want nobody to look silly. So in the interview, they've already confirmed he will not be the stealthy type. He will be the brute. He will be playing like however you want to play an action game. She will be the stealthy type. And I believe it's going to have some sort of a Grand Theft Auto 5 mechanic, where in certain story instances, you're going to be playing as him, and in others, you're going to play as her. Still an open world game. There's going to have day and night cycle. They're going to have seasons, weather effects, shit like that. But he is not you're not going to be playing him as a stealthy type. Just want to correct you and anybody else that's thinking about talking about that. If you don't know, now you know. He is not going to be the guy that you play as stealth. He's going to be the strong guy. The female is going to be the stealthy one, because she's a ninja. Kind of makes sense. He would stick out way too much. It would be impossible to be stealthy with fucking. From what the history tells us, he was like 6 foot something, or maybe 7 foot something.
He was 6'2", and the average samurai was 5 feet tall.
Okay, yeah. So he stuck out. He can't hide at all. All that heavy ass gold trimmed samurai armor. You see the kid, the little tiny stinky, smelly, stinky ass kid looking at him, because how can you not look at him, because he got samurai shiny armor and he's so tall. So yeah,
the height differences between him and the average samurai is the same height difference between me and Shaq. Actually, less difference between me and Shaq.
That's illegal.
Just putting that out for context.
Goobity goop.
And I'm not that tall.
bro, imagine a freaking 6 foot giant guy with armor with a mass fast stuff coming towards you.
Imagine being 5 feet tall. The average was just above midget height.
So right here, Somatic, when he destroys the 2 guards in the dojo, he comes out with the classic Japanese club. Oh, I'll call it a club. I think it's a specific name. This one has spikes on it.
Specific name.
Yeah, there's a specific name. Now it has spikes on it, kind of like some sort of medieval weapon, but it's not. But he's definitely, from just what I'm seeing from the CGI, he is gonna be very brutish. He's gonna be a heavy weapon type.
What's your point, man? We get it. Like, you don't speak for everybody, so why do you keep saying we get it? You keep making the same mistake. You're speaking for everybody as if everybody disagrees with what you're saying.
Who you talking to?
Mary Wilcox character.
Oh, just ignore him then. At this point, yeah, some people you can't reason with. Just ignore.
I'm just saying, just repeating the same shit. Like,
me personally, I just want everybody to understand. I don't. If you're new to the channel, I don't answer to you guys, and even to the people on the panel. Like, once my mind is made up, my mind is made up. You can't sway me.
Jay,
I'm not here to sway you. We're all gamers here.
The club is called the Carnival.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna call it a club. Goobity goop. Yeah. So yeah, when my mind is made up, my mind is made up. So right now, it's because I love Japanese culture and I'm very interested in seeing what they're gonna do with this. It's a day
I'm not
one.
telling you not to get it. I'm just saying I don't trust Ubisoft.
I understand.
I mean, they're fucking up the Star Wars
and
shit.
I don't trust them either. That's why me saying day one doesn't mean it's my money's put down. My money's not gonna be put down until later.
I know what
year.
you mean by that.
Yeah.
You want to see some more shit.
Yeah, I definitely want to see it. I need to see a lot. I'll probably, if I was to get it day one, I'll probably put my money down later, coming this fall, September, maybe October.
I don't care if what veteran he is. I've been gaming just as long as well. So you using this gaming shit for a long time doesn't mean anything. A lot of us been gaming for a long time. Like,
yeah, we're all veterans, and I'm a veteran too.
So to be fair,
I mean, we're here to educate, whether they know or not. Like, I'm just here to educate you guys.
I'm not here to coddle people's feelings. So don't give me that we've been gaming for a long time.
And just to be fair, I'm pretty sure by the time if Ghost is announced, at the PlayStation showcase, that decision might even change. Like, Ghost to me just like
I believe if Ghost,
my perfect scenario, my perfect scenarios I would love for another Ghost of Tsushima DLC game just to come out and just fuck over a sense.
I don't think it. Sadly, I would love that to happen. I'm all in favor of matching up, like the PlayStation being released the same time of Xbox, so people could shut the fuck up about who would have actually won if that ever happened on the PS3 generation. We saw 2 generations what would happen. We also saw somewhat of a matchup between the DLC of Assassin's Creed Valhalla Ragnarok and God of War Ragnarok, and how no one paid attention to Assassin's Creed Valhalla Ragnarok DLC because God of War Ragnarok was out and no one cared about Assassin's Creed because of that. I have a soundbite about.
It just seems like this person has his emotions wrapped up in a developer in a game. People can't see.
Well, that's the case. I mean, I'm well aware of the effect of Assassin's Creed. It is a huge IP and a lot of fans, and I'm not one of them. So I'm not actually, I don't really care what anybody that's a fan of Assassin's Creed is.
I'm being. I don't got an issue with you saying if you want to get the game. I was kind of surprised because I know you don't like Ubisoft. That's why I was just more like.
Yeah, but I'm a big history fan, so.
Oh, so am I.
Yeah, I'm not getting it at all for Ubisoft. I can't stand these guys.
Yeah,
I would probably get it for history and see if they actually do good by it.
They choose it in history.
Yeah, but again, between now and then, anything could change. It's like this. I feel, in my personal opinion, I feel like they should have just released this and showed the CGI off in June, and then around PAX, like in August, you show off gameplay. Because you have so much time for people to cancel their pre-orders. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is Ubisoft though. This is Ubisoft.
Yeah, they show CGI, no gameplay. That's why I was like, you're not showing.
I think they did it because once June hits and you see all these other games that are gonna be coming out around the same time, people are gonna be like, I want that instead.
And then there you go. People still got cancel.
That's on them.
Yeah, I think that would still give them a reason to cancel pre-orders.
Yeah, because You didn't.
They hope you're gonna
show any
forget.
gameplay. No, but if you see gameplay, bro, of any other game, and Ubisoft the one that still doesn't have gameplay, you're gonna switch your mindset and say, I'm gonna just get this instead. You know what I mean? So that just still bites them in the ass at the end of the day. To be quite fair though, Assassin's Creed is probably one of the only Ubisoft games I would actually like get. Like that's the only fucking game that they
I tried to give Assassin's Creed a chance. Truity back with Unity. Me and Jay was watching that conference, and after that game came out, and that buggy shit that it was, I was like,
yeah, but the later Ubisoft games have not been as buggy as that one was. That one was buggy. Yes, I agree. But the other ones haven't been. Well, the newer ones.
oh, I wanted to give him another chance again, but then the way I seen they fucked over that Star Wars shit, and then when you actually see the model,
Oh
of
yeah.
shit, they deliberately made her ugly to appeal to
I
pandering
know.
idiots.
I was so pissed
Like,
because
come
I
on,
actually
man.
wanted that freaking game too. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I was hyped for it, man. After I was like, I thought they was, about to put some, something I might want to get for once from Ubisoft. But then after I seen all that shit, I was like, hey, this stupid shit.
I'm like Ubisoft just knows how to fuck it up. But that's at
Yeah,
the end of the day,
I think they're more concerned about checking boxes instead of making a good game. So that's why I
at
think
the end at the end of the day, this is still CGI. Anything can change from now to when the gameplay is shown. So that's why I'm saying I'm day one, but at the end of the day, that can change. That can change. The gameplay might buy some dog crap. So you know what I mean? Like when they show that gameplay, it could be trash, completely trash. So I'm not 100% sure yet, but from the fact that I like, at least I like the Assassin's Creed RPGs. The spin they're doing on the RPGs. I actually like them some. So that's why. But we'll see. We'll see. I'd still need to see gameplay before I can think about putting anything on it. Yes.
Okay, let's continue.
Yeah, like you said, we'll see what they do from here.
Yeah, we'll definitely see, but we won't. That's the thing. We won't. We actually won't. And you want to know why we won't? Because from my research, and I've been doing this for a very long time, for certain developers, you don't have a real day one moment in the first gameplay. Like, I don't have a day one moment. I'm getting it for the history, not for Ubisoft, not because I saw anything in the CGI that says, hey, this is day one. I want everybody to be 100% clear on what I'm saying day one about. I'm interested in history, Japanese history, and the character and how they're going to portray him. And I'm very interested in this stuff, so I'm going to pick it up. But it does not mean I'm picking it up on gaming. No, I don't trust Ubisoft at all on gaming. I know they're going to find some fucked up way to add microtransactions. I already know that they're putting the early 3-day pre-order into the $130 price point.
I hate that bullshit. That ain't early access. You gotta pay for on-time access. That's what the fuck that is.
Exactly.
Nelson Gaming, they're already doing the tier shit they're doing with Star Wars.
Everybody's doing it now. Yeah, like I saw college football did it too. They got the 3-day
my whole
for
thing
$150.
They put up that statement of gamers should not get used to keeping or whatever that phrase on paraphrase.
Keeping your game, owning
your
own
get
game.
Used to me not, get used to me not buying your game.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, the internet is just undefeated. I love the internet. Long story short, I'm gonna let the trailer play out since we're already at the end. But yeah, that's the only thing I just want to correct Somatic or anybody else. Like, this nigga is not gonna be stealthy. He's gonna be fucking.
Here's the one problem I'm gonna actually have with Ubisoft though. They're still sticking to this whole $130 thing.
Well, that'll be their own downfall. We can't fight that. The only way to fight that is not buy it. If I get this game, I'll be getting that shit for the low price
Oh, that is
of
that is,
fucking
that is,
$70.
That is the way to fight it.
Exactly. That's the best way to fight it. But okay, Somatic. When I talk about casual gamers, do I not always add Need for Speed and Assassin's Creed? All these years. What do I say? I say Madden, Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, Need for Speed, basketball. Assassin's Creed has a lot of fans because it's casual. And I want y'all to understand in the context I'm using casual, it's always there. You always gonna get it, and for some reason, no matter how bad the last one is, you're still gonna buy the follow-up. It's Assassin's Creed. Everyone knows it. It's not always good, but everybody knows it, and people keep buying it.
I think that applies more for Call of Duty more than Assassin's Creed.
That's just my opinion. When I used to call GameStop, right? When I used to call GameStop or when I pre-ordered a game, what other game do you think they kept telling me to pre-order besides Call of Duty? Is that Madden? Basketball? Need for Speed? Assassin's Creed? You know how I know this, Somatic? Because I don't buy those games. I don't. That's how I know how casual they are. Because they're always thrown in my fucking face, and I never fucking buy them. Them being thrown in my face makes me stay away from them. Far, far, far away from them. I think the last Need for Speed game I picked up day one was Need for Speed Underground 2 on a DS. That was the last Need for Speed game I ever picked up day one. Because they just kept forcing that shit in your face. And I don't give me the freedom to make my own mind up. Don't keep trying to force that shit down my throat. And one of the major things I don't like about Assassin's Creed Shadow is the game doesn't come out until November, and they've already started a massive amount of marketing campaign, commercials and shit on ads that I've seen on YouTube. And I'm like, I don't understand why they announced the CGI this early. If they wanted to do it early, they could have did it when they were working on the game. They showed off gameplay with 3 months to go instead of 6 or 7 months. I think they would have been all right. They got a long road of multiple people probably canceling their pre-orders. Because you announce your game in May, and your game doesn't come out until November. Come on, man. Ubisoft does it to themselves, man. On a realistic tip, they do it to themselves.
What is the newest Call of Duty called that's coming out?
It's gonna be something nobody knows, but it's gonna be something in a Gulf War.
It's an open world Call of Duty, which I don't understand how that's even gonna work.
They probably use the Fortnite concept, maybe. Or PUBG type of concept.
Yeah, but still, don't you go to many freaking countries in Call of Duty when you actually to do missions? So how the hell is that gonna work? An open world.
Oh, I'm not giving you this. I was going to work. I'm just giving you what might be work or preference to them. So I don't know how they're gonna make it.
Shit, it is what it is.
Okay. Well, with that being done, probably not for long. Let's talk about. I want to talk about Call of Duty, and I want to have some gameplay. Cause
hold on, before you start on that Call of Duty, bro, I've seen my cousin downloaded Call of Duty to play it right, the old one, the Black Ops Cold War. Nigga, when I got ready to delete that crap, bro, I just realized how big that game was. That game reached 297 gigabytes. I was like, you got to be kidding me. You telling me they really don't know how to hack down on memory? Well, all this time these dudes can't crack down
I
on
gotta
weed.
I gotta ask you if it's closely associated with that that nonsensical Sweet Baby Inc. group, are you still gonna be wanting to buy it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is more about the history. So that's what I'm saying. I got like what, 6 months? Yeah, I got 6 months. Is
I'm
it
saying
6
if you
months?
found out news, I'm just saying.
Well, if I do, then probably not. But I got I think it's 5 to 6 months. Okay, hold on. Let me read something real quick. Just talk to my sister about the passport situation. Passport picture from. I need to get your passport picture from CVS, and then I'll make the appointment at the post office. Okay, that's cool. I figured it was something like that. Yeah, because I gotta have 2 pictures. I think I have to have 2 pictures for a passport, something like that.
Oh man, there we go. So wait, you still there, True Witty? You looking at specific Call of Duty gameplay?
No, I was gonna look at my shit, but I'm talking to my sister about.
Oh, that's what what I was asking.
I mean, I've talked about Call of Duty, but most of the time, I don't have a lot of gameplay. Every time.
Damn.
I don't. I rarely. I played a couple betas, and who knows where the fuck that shit is. I say Call of Duty JayTechTV. There we go. 8 years ago. We got some gameplay. Y'all really don't understand how much I game and live without Call of Duty. It's everywhere, but I don't give in to peer pressure like that, man. I'm sorry.
Last one I bought was Black Ops 2.
Yeah, I think I was playing the Black Ops 3 beta and probably looking at food. Yeah, because I remember this. I went into the house and went to the kitchen and started looking at food. Goobity goop.
Shit.
Damn. Arnold knows a neighbor who played all the Assassin's Creed games, finished them, and actually liked all of them. God damn.
I wonder if he plays anything else outside of those games.
I don't know.
Yeah, let me call Walgreens. See if they.
I want to know that, True Witty. That got my interest now. I want to know if he played anything outside of those. those games now.
Hey, but them Assassin's Creed though, they take up a lot of time though. So for you to play all of them, man, that's a lot. That's a lot of time. You might
I
not be
mean,
playing anything else.
because I'm thinking about how Valhalla and this shit that got ridiculed up too. So the fact that he likes Valhalla, it's like,
Bro,
is he just an Assassin's Creed fan,
you know what,
or is
you know what's
he
so messed.
Assassin's Creed zealot? There's a big difference between those two.
You know what's funny though. You know what's funny though. Like Ubisoft lied for one on Valhalla. They said Valhalla's map was gonna be smaller than because everyone was like upset because you know Ubisoft had like a massive map on Origins and Odyssey, and the map was just cluttered. They said that what do you call it, Valhalla was going to be smaller, and they showed one of the maps, and everyone was like, okay, yeah, that is true, that is actually smaller. When you got the game, the map was technically smaller, but there was so many more maps. I was like, oh my goodness, it's just as big as all of them, even bigger because all the maps are more dense, and there's so much in one particular area. You may finish one map, but
Yeah.
when you go to the next map and the next map and the next map, they're just as big as each other. And it's like, God damn,
Is it like
all over the
filler?
map, though.
Truly, isn't it like
And
filler though? Because half of their maps just be large, and you could just do the same redundant side missions. Man.
the, the first map is big. The second map, when you go to England, it has three
This people with this
segments
comment
of
section,
the
who
map.
cares?
It has like two or three segments of the map, just as big as each other. Then you got the third map, which is
I
freaking
mean,
just as large. I'm like, jeez,
I'm just
it's
not
it's it's.
looking at the comment section, and I just see the pandering must it must have had some effect on certain people.
I haven't even looked at it. I mean,
Because
they said
I'm
that.
black, and I just find it kind of weird that all of a sudden they want to do this shit now.
You're darker than black, but I agree. You're clack.
Like when we play GTA, man, we like those characters regardless of what their color is. But it seems like Ubisoft wants you to predominantly know that this character is this color, and I'm like, that doesn't make a good character. It just wants you want me to know the color of the skin. A good character, you don't care what the color of their skin is. So
You know what? Hey, Arnold says
that's what
low.
I just find fascinating. The people that fall for
Arnold
the
says low. Arnold says low. Even gamers are pulled into the race baiting. Black samurai, white samurai, who cares? Here's the thing, right? Hating because people are hating because there's a black samurai and they're claiming that, which is false because they don't know, they clearly don't know the history, but there is actually a they don't believe that there
They're
is a
not
black
hating is
samurai.
because of the black
Uh,
samurai. They're hating because
no,
they're
they
hating on
are.
it because they know no, they know that Ubisoft is just check marking boxes for that diversity bullshit.
Trust me. I've read the comments yesterday for the whole entire night. They are hating because it's a black character. They were saying there was not no black characters in there. There's never been a black samurai. He was never a samurai, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. Then tell me why would it was there ever a white samurai? Because there was several games where it was even Neo one. Neo one, the nigga was white. Is that historically realistic? In the movie The Last Samurai, the nigga was white. Is that historically correct? But no one seems to care when it's actually a white nigga. But when it's a black nigga now, that's when they have
No,
issues.
I'm saying
You know what?
truly. I looked at other publications beside the trailer comment section, and the main reason is it's because Ubisoft is checking off pandering boxes. It's
Oh
not
no,
because
I know they're checking up, but that's not why why people are upset. They're just mad because they believe that he should not be black. They're saying that what you call it, because I've screenshot of someone saying I've screenshot of people saying some racist shit. Like, here's the thing, right? Someone said that they're just, it's racist because you're having a black man kill a bunch of Japanese people, and I'm like, wasn't it the same way around when Chris was in a African country killing up a bunch of black people in Resident Evil 5? Oh, the nigga said, "Oh, that's okay." The nigga responded to me and said, that's okay, that's okay. It's our not, there's nothing wrong with Chris killing up a bunch of apes." I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I'm like, bro, and then I'm like, bro, that's where I'm like, yo, y'all just racist on the on this just because he's black. That's all it is. That's the responses I've been getting when I ask people certain questions. Those are the answers I'm getting. I'm like, bro, don't get me wrong. I know Ubisoft is walkifying the game. I get them.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I seen from a majority of the pub. I seen. I know there's those few, but I seen more comments where it's more because Ubisoft wants to be pandering more so than it's a. Because some people said they know it's a black set. It's just the fact that they're trying to pander to a certain demographic. Are you pandering to make the game better, or are you going to just make a good game in general?
Huh.
Because I mean, it's
As long as
pretty
you
evident.
do,
It's too much evidence. I mean, especially with the Star Wars shit, like you deliberately want to make the chick ugly, and the plot. Nobody got a problem playing with females.
yeah, making her
Make the
deliberately
chick ugly.
ugly,
Yeah,
especially when the model you modeled her after does not look like that. Then what was the
yeah.
point of the freaking model? Then what was the point of the
So
freaking model? You could just create your own original character and made her.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
this
Why
is
have
why
a
I'm not
model when you
taking
ugly
can
people need work too. God damn it!
because that's why I'm not taking them serious with this black character shit, man. It's just like you're just making them black just because you want to pander to people.
At the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, the point is, bro, I've seen a lot of racist people come out of the woodworks over this game, and I'm like, bro, that's just pathetic. Isn't this dude in Neo as an enemy you fight? Listen, at the end of the day, no one cares about that because at the end of the day, and it's funny because that's made by a Japanese studio, ain't it? I don't know,
Uh-oh.
bro.
Okay.
He's been in more than one games though, so that's he's been in more than one game. So it's not like he's been forbidden from games. He's been in many games. And Koei Tecmo does not shy away from you creating different races of their games where you're going up against Japanese people and fighting them. So it's like, bro, what's the argument? Like, I don't get it. Like, 90% of people who are playing Neo or even Rise of Ronin, they're creating themselves most of the time.
Game
Me, I
Pass.
don't I create what, but they're creating themselves. And when you're creating yourself and you're not creating a Japanese person, you're going around killing other Japanese people.
What the fuck
So
did I
how is
walk
that not
into?
racist?
Some crazy shit. That's what I walked into.
You walked into hell, Jay. That's what you walked.
Look at my look at my other gameplay 10 years ago. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. Oh goodness. I don't make a lot of Call of Duty. 11 years ago, Call of Duty Ghost. Goodness. I really don't make a lot of videos on Call of Duty for real. It's like pulling teeth. I can't find that shit. No, I can't find it. It's difficult. Yeah, Call of Duty is not for me, bro. I hope that everybody that keeps buying it just keep buying it. But if you're on PlayStation and you buy it, just know where your money goes. As long as you know where your money goes, I'm not gonna be upset. I'm upset at the people that are ignorant that don't know where their money goes. Like, and at this point in time, there are a lot of people that don't know where their money goes. That's the problem here. There are some weird people. It's just a game. Yeah, it's just a game, but
exactly.
Like I said, man, Ubisoft should have been made this game. That's all I'm saying. Look, when the information comes out, like Somatic said earlier, when the information comes out that they took money from Sweet Baby Inc. or other DEI consultant agencies, I mean, it's going to be a bigger deal than this. So, because it's going to confirm what we already know. That's all that matters. And it does matter. Because trust me, a lot of games have died in the last 5 months because of the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff. So, no game is too big to fail, and no game is too small to succeed. I'm going to quote that. It's true. Yeah. Right about that. PlayStation definitely taking a lot of L's.
You do fight Yasuke in Nioh. You do, but that's not.
Yeah, I mean, we could bring that up. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot that you fought him in there. It was part 2 though, right? Yeah, I didn't get that far in part 2. I didn't beat part 2.
Yeah, but you do apparently fight him in Nioh.
He searched.
So the problem is,
yeah, he searched. He searched a lot. Was he in part 1?
Apparently so. Yeah.
Oh, he's in part 2. Okay, I'm trying to figure out, was he in part 1 or 2? Let me go see what's going on. You know you get to fight William on Rise of the Ronin. They say he's real tough. Let me go see what's going on.
Oh, hey. And hey. Is that historically accurate for a white cyber?
Oh yeah, okay. I remember fighting Yasuke. Now this is the thing. Mm-hmm. Most depictions they make him have dreads or whatever, but I remember fighting this guy. I remember him, and it was a black dude I had to fight, but he had short hair. I was like, who the fuck is this black dude? Oh yeah, I remember this fight. Oh yes, I remember this fight.
Hey, Jay.
So much things are made clear because now I understand why he protected him so fiercely. And now I understand it now.
Jay, here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. People, that character was put in that game by a Japanese studio. So it is clear that they actually do respect the character in Japanese folklore, right? Why would you put a character in your game that you do not have any respect for?
You done?
No, I'm just asking. I'm big done. I was just asking you a question.
I don't have an answer to your question because I don't see stuff like that. What I want, I'll tell you though. The answer is because Ubisoft is a bigger studio than Koei Tecmo. They're also more controversial than Koei Tecmo, and this is kind of why we found 2 games during the stream that has this character in it, and there was no outrage because both studios that had this character in it are small studios and studios that make games that we would consider niche that don't sell very well but are very good or fun. And that's what's really going on here. It's not the fact that he did or didn't exist, because he obviously did. It's the fact of who's making it and why they're making it. And this is the point that I brought up in the beginning of the stream. Like, it's woke because who's making it, and it's also woke because how long it took them to make a Japanese fucking game. A Japanese Assassin's Creed game, which everybody kept asking them to make. That's why. That's the answer. It's not all about who respects them or put them in their game. It's about who's making it. Is it genuine?
Oh no, I know Ubisoft isn't genuine. That's not.
But these studios that put this character in there are so much smaller than Ubisoft, and so many people probably missed it because they don't buy these games, and that's why it's such a big deal, because so many people buy Assassin's Creed, so many people understand, what's going on. Yep. So after I remember this. After he took off his helmet, you found out that he was a black dude. It made so much fucking sense, bro. All I'm gonna say right now, bro. Wow, that's so fucking cool. Bro, I remember this shit too, like it was yesterday, because now I forgot that I had to fight this dude. Yeah, he's right there in another game. It's just Ubisoft bigger, and Assassin's Creed is a world-renowned IP. Everybody knows it. They know it more than Nioh. They know it more than Samurai Warriors, and Samurai Warriors has like 5 fucking games or more. It's all about who's doing it, and it's all about why they're doing it. That's what it's all about.
Well, it is spurring up a lot of races. It's bringing out a lot of racist people on the internet. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
I like that they had his little story, and you see the slaves on the ship, and he's one of the slaves on the ship. They had his whole story in this game, bro. That's respect. That's respect. That's fucking respect. That's awesome. Kind of make me not like fucking Ubisoft even more. Luigi Sky, you said JTech, Black Wukong new gameplay trailer and the release date is out. I got you. I'll take a look at it.
Really?
The release date has already been out. It's already was August.
No. You said new gameplay.
Yeah, the new gameplay is out. I saw it earlier in the stream on IGN. It's short, right? I think the trailer was only like, a minute and 34 seconds. I'll go take a look at it. I don't know if that's a day one. I haven't certified that as day one. The reason why is because it took so fucking long to come out, and I hope it can actually perform well on consoles, because I know this dev is gonna go all out with the gameplay and stuff. So I'm hoping that it's not like dropping frames and shit on consoles.
You heard the freaking PlayStation the new portable rumors.
Yeah. At this time, it's just a rumor. Until we see concept art or what is it? Not blueprints, blueprints, concept art, and what's that other shit? Trademarks and all that stuff. Yeah, it's just a rumor. I don't believe in rumors until we see something that's actually tangible. I see that it looks like. I think the best thing to get more hype, because this game took so long to come out, they're gotta have to release a demo. They have to fucking release a demo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they gotta release a demo. I don't think they will, but they need to. And get that hype up. Get more, get free advertisement, free marketing.
If they don't, it will fail.
Yep. Because WWE 2K85. Oh yeah. What else is going on? Let's see. Project Frontier. What's this all about? Yeah, I'm hoping that it's not a Souls-like, but I've played a lot of Souls games from before it was popular to now. It's definitely a Souls-like game. It may not be full Souls, but it's definitely a Souls-like game. Yep. I've seen and played enough of them to know. Oh God.
I just want to announce that I am the Chocobo champion of the world.
The Chocobo champion?
Yep. I just won the Gold Cup.
Oh shit.
I'm the champion of the world.
Congratulations.
I'm pretty happy.
It's another PC early access game. Won't be completed until God knows when. I mean, I love indie studios sometimes, but then sometimes it'd be like, wow, just bring out the game completed. Just maybe once, bring it out completed. X Defiant. It's a lackluster year. It's a very lackluster year for like new good games. I'm hoping that the rest of the year is better. I mean, Stellar Blade is good. Helldivers is good. Rise of Ronin was a lot of fun, and I need to get back to that. Obviously, Final Fantasy and Grand Blue Fantasy. But I feel like when it comes to third-party developers, there's not a lot of things that grabbed my attention in the first 5 months. And I don't know if there's anything in June to look forward to that'll just be like, this shit is Game of the Year worthy. Let's make a topic about that. How do you guys feel about this year for third-party game developers or indie studios? Like, have there, besides what PlayStation has been releasing or releasing through partnership with indie or second-party studios, what third-party studios that are multi-platform and third-party and indie games that are multi-platform games have like given you that this is a really good year for gaming feel? Because looking back just at over 5 months, I haven't seen that many great games out there or played or I needed, Tekken 8 was good, and again, I still need to get back on that. But nah, 1 second.
Right. Wait, Iran? The hell? Why is Iran trending? Where the president of Iran and the foreign minister was involved in a helicopter crash. Huh.
Oh, let's see what we got in the chat. Summer could change the landscape. Yeah, but by the time we get into summer, it'll be like the middle of the year. Samuel Thompson, you said outside of at least Final Fantasy Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and let me go back and read that. And a couple of other games, not a lot to like and play from third party or indie games this year. It could change later on though. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting concept that I thought about the other day. I was like, when you really think about 2024 so far, outside of PlayStation bringing us a lot of great games, not a lot of other people have brought us great games. And that in itself is a bit of a problem. The PC community is so stupid. They have a treasure trove of games and barely even acknowledge it. Exactly. And that is why so many of the games flop on PC, because they have too many. When you have too many of something, you're not grateful. You know, you're not appreciative. Lucci Sky, you beat Rise of the Ronin. It took you 80 hours. Okay. Let me just. Truetti,
Yep.
what have you played this year that has I think I did all of this, right? Yeah, what have you played this year that besides PlayStation games or like games that PlayStation partner with second party indie games, third party games like Final Fantasy, Helldivers, and others? What, like, outside of that, third party or indie games that are on multiple platforms, what games are like were really good this year? Like you remember?
Helldivers, Grand Blue Fantasy, Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, but those are but you saying partnered.
Yeah, the ones that are not part, like if they weren't exclusive, timed exclusive, PlayStation exclusive, like. Or,
are you just asking what you can play on the Xbox?
Pretty much. No, I'm just saying from the third party multi-platform crowd.
Yakuza and Dragon. What all you got this year?
Dragon's Dogma. I'm interested.
There's
in.
your
I
answer.
haven't gotten to it yet.
So 2 Dragon
There you
games.
go.
Dragon's Dog. 2 Dragon games.
Correct.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest. I skipped both of those games as if they didn't exist. So that's
you have a lot more options when you don't have options.
Yeah. Okay, so outside of those 2 games, that's it. Nothing much.
That's it.
Yeah, everything else is PlayStation or PlayStation PC.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, never mind.
They don't want they don't want PlayStation to dominate, but PlayStation is dominating. And
without trying.
Yeah, without trying, and without them, you would have had a shitty ass year because it's a shitty year. If you don't have a PS5 and you only play on PC and you only play on, especially if you only play on Xbox, you've had a shitty year. At least PC was able to join in on the fun on Helldivers. But other than that, they haven't played any of these other things. Rise of the Ronin, Final Fantasy. Let me see. They played Grand Blue Fantasy, but I don't think they really cared about it. I didn't hear anybody talk about Grand Blue Fantasy. I don't get it. That's the power of the cloud at the end of the day, but I still don't understand it. Okay, we know about that.
No, Sandland came out again. Everything I can think of that I want to play not on Xbox.
Yeah, I'm not saying Sandland is bad, but again, if it's a game that I can easily skip, then it's not like it doesn't make it into damn 2024 was like a great year for gaming. It doesn't make it into that conversation.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just glad I don't got an Xbox.
Me too, man.
They get Hellblade for an afternoon pretty soon.
Oh yeah, Hellblade. Yeah, they get Hellblade on Tuesday, right?
Yep. So by Wednesday they won't have shit there. Yes, sir.
They ain't got shit. That's all it. Listen, their shit is our shit. Their shit is our shit. Their shit is our shit because everything they get, we gonna get. You know, it's so messed up though, Jay. The Activision deal that hurt them so much, and I'm not talking about the fact that they gotta that gotta go into Game Pass and all of that. Microsoft saw what multi-platform was doing for Activision, and they when knowing that that cost so much for Xbox to make that deal, and Microsoft had to pay. The fact that it cost so much, they realize they gotta do something. They gotta do something. They cannot keep buying shit and it's not producing. It's not making them money back. After the Activision deal, bro, it was over for Xbox. It was over for Xbox. So they gotta go multi platform. That deal was their coffin sealer.
Oh
I don't
shit.
know what you think, but I don't know if you agree, but still.
Yeah, yeah, it was definitely I'm gonna save you so you can help me. Damn, where's the other one, bro? There you go. Finish that. I was about to say, man, where the fuck were they at? I didn't find none of these dudes in the beginning. Okay. Save this town. I forgot all the fucking button commands for this game. I got a little bit back at the end, but wow. It's a challenging game because the parrying is so... The window for parrying on this game is so small. Like, oh man. It's completely different from playing Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade really, with those animations, it's almost like a next generation game. Oh man. Okay, Wandering Swordsman, Rabbit Boy 111. Okay, I can open this. Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny though? I did a lot of Googling for this game too, and found everything to be accurate. You know, as far as the United States Navy that appeared and how they set up a church and everything. A lot of stuff was very accurate. When it comes to these Japanese games, bro, if they're adding something in it, you know it's right. But I think one of the major things that people might be upset about with Ubisoft is that the Black Samurai, he wasn't actually he didn't exist he wasn't in Japan for a very long time. I think the records say either he was there for 1 year or 3 years. And
it was 3, but it wasn't there for long.
He wasn't there for long at all. But he was recorded, and he served alongside one of the most influential leaders of Japan. But Ubisoft is going to extend his story a lot more than what actually happened. And I think that might be one of the reasons why people might be upset. They're going to have him do shit that he never did in real life. Which, again, Ubisoft has done that in many other games when it comes to historical figures.
But come on. When it comes to all these assassins, none of these assassins actually existed. You do know that, right? None of these actual assassins
Oh,
in
exactly.
history
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. I know that.
So none of this is uncommon from Ubisoft. Yes,
Oh, it's
the
not
era
uncommon.
that
I'm just telling you why people would be pissed off. Like people, like if you're a historian or you love history like myself. I'm not a historian, but I love history. I can understand why some people be like, well, you have him in the game, and he wasn't really like in Japan that long. Why you have him in the game? Because he didn't like. Why you like? I get why people are upset. That's what I'm saying. I 100% get why people are upset. You know, like me personally, what they gave me a samurai game with Rise of the Ronin. What I do? I created a black character. I don't give a fuck. But that's they allowed you to do it, so it makes sense.
But Jay, you'll be considered you be considered racist and hating Japanese
Oh, I
because
hate
that's
that
what
fucking
apparently
game.
they're complaining about online.
Yeah.
They'll complain that oh you're making a black man kill a bunch of Japanese, that's racist. But hey,
Who says that? Who said that
there's a
stupid shit?
bunch of people.
I
There's a
need you to
bunch.
get me those
That's
fucking quotes
no
because
no
that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
nigga. That's the whole reason that this whole thing was brought up. Like then if that's the case, then nigga. What about
That's
Chris Redfield
stupid.
in Resident Evil
I've heard of
killing a
some
bunch of black
stupid
niggas?
ass
Like,
shit. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
bro,
You know what, man? Some people don't need access to the internet. They truly
see if I
don't.
can, let me see if I can find that shit and send it to you.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, bro. That's the dumbest. I've heard some stupid shit, and that takes it a little bit too far. Their parent screwed up the architecture in Assassin's Creed Shadows. According to Japan, they put Chinese architecture in. Apparently, well, there you go. That's Ubisoft.
They did mess up there. I agree that.
That's
I
Ubisoft.
agree with that one. I agree with that one. They both look like Chinese and Japanese, so it's like, bro, come on, man, get
That's
your architecture
Ubisoft.
correct. Hey, man, people want them to go to Japan, but they're not Japanese. They don't know shit, bro.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Did I make it? Where did I make it? I don't know where I made it. Okay. I got there. I'm gonna go back over here. That's Ubisoft though. Like, my only hope is that they didn't make the world so big that. Oh, I got 3 skill points. They didn't make the world so big that you end up they end up fucking up on like other important things. Like if they fuck it up with all the architecture, like you don't want to do that because then I don't know, you have to redo some things because then you don't want to piss off the main market of who you're trying to sell the game to. Me personally, I think the casual market, the people that always buy Assassin's Creed anyway, they probably don't give a fuck. If you're trying to get people in Japan to buy this game, they may give a fuck. and other people that care about history and accuracy, they may give a fuck. You can lose them and lose their you know, their support.
I find it odd that they use a character when normally they use a made up character that's linked to people who are known. So it would make more sense for him to be in the story in a small part, and then someone who was unknown, you know what I mean, working behind the shadows with all the people around this time period.
What? Repeat that one more time.
Like, you know how these are all made up people like in Assassin's Creed, but they're always surrounded by people who actually existed, known people, you know, Leonardo da Vinci and shit like that. I find it weird that they're trying to use a real character.
Your mic messed up.
Yeah, I know. They're using a real character and then being around known people. You know what I mean? Usually they pick someone, make up somebody, and have them around people that were real. And now they're using a real person that's around people that were real. But there's not much known about them, I guess you could say. I find that odd. Because usually they use someone that was unknown because you can kind of make up your own story surround.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Like he would definitely make sense to be in a story in the story in some portion of the story, but it's weird to be an actual person because it's harder to make something completely up surrounding events of. I find it odd. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree, but this is one of the major things we're gonna have to think about. Assassin's Creed games have big open worlds, and by default, their stories are gonna be very long. So, like I said, I think they're gonna have this character in there way longer than he existed in Japan, and it's just at a certain point in time, it's not even going to be that accurate anymore. You see what I'm saying?
90% of it's not good. 90% of it's not going to be accurate because they even said in Ubisoft even said that they don't know what it's hard to
there's not a whole lot of text
exactly
on him.
What he did.
I want to also say we didn't even see Nobunaga though, did we? In the CGI?
No, they said it's after him. It's after him.
Bro, what do you mean? Bro, hold on. That don't make sense because he left Japan after Nobunaga died. He didn't stay in Japan. They said there was no more historical records after Nobunaga died, and they took the team that betrayed Nobunaga. They took him back to the missionaries, and they put him back into slavery, and then they left. There's no more record of him. So how you gonna make a game about after Nobunaga died about a character that didn't exist in that land anymore?
Okay, that's Ubisoft. I have to watch. I'm going to watch that thing again.
I'm going to drop down to listener because I'm going to get on my kid's ass about finishing cleaning the room so I can not have to worry about it later today.
Okay, man. People tripping about the showcase is a given, but if the showcase shows out some new and great games coming to PlayStation, they'll still be hating. Yeah. Whether the showcase is good or bad, they still gonna be hating. You know how it is.
Oh, they had a 13-minute explanation of I didn't see it. They had a 13-minute explanation about Assassin's Creed Shadows and the feudal Japan area. Okay.
Fucking Sam, you fucking horrible, bro. You're horrible. Yeah, I think outside of Sucker Punch, which made sure they went to great lengths not to fuck up. I think we should show that game too. I think that oh yeah, that's right. I don't have this game anymore.
Oh, okay, never mind. I messed up. I messed up. They're saying Ubisoft is saying that their game starts when he arrives in Japan.
But he wasn't he wasn't samurai. Okay, but
was-
still, why didn't we see Nobunaga?
I don't know. Probably
He's the major event as to how he became or got the status of a samurai.
Mm-hmm. He's the reason why he became a samurai.
I know that this game is going to be a work of fiction, but
okay. They're saying that he does have relations with people like Obanag and a lot of other people. So maybe you will see him. Maybe they just didn't show him in the freaking trailer. I don't know. I'm just watching what they were saying in the explanation thing. Yeah, so he comes in right when he's supposed to like
yeah, I mean, I saw the scene right from the anime where he appeared on the boat. Like it's in the CGI that where they took. If you look at the CGI, they're looking at the dock for a small tiny period of time. But the fact that they didn't have Nobunaga, and there's two things about this, Trudy. Hold on, let me finish. There's two depictions of Nobunaga where there's this handsome guy and a nice little mustache and beard. And then there's the realistic one where Nobunaga was like a bald head motherfucker and he's not fucking flattering. They have to be very careful on how they display Nobunaga. Because I've seen the one that they portray in video games and certain other works, and he looks very flattering, normal. And then I've seen the historical accurate one, and I was like, oh. Now that's the true question. Which one are they going to portray? That could piss off people too.
I don't know which one they're going to portray. That is the main question right there. Which one are they going to portray? They have another video on Assassin's Creed Shadows though. It's the explanation of the samurai, the shinobi, and the feudal Japan area. What they're going to get into. So I didn't even know this video was even there. Must have been uploaded way after.
Well, one thing I will say is that I want to talk about this last and get this over with.
Mm-hmm.
Microsoft will bring Xbox's largest franchise to PlayStation. There is reportedly no red line around which Xbox games will launch on PlayStation. The whole slate is coming. And that is confirmed from Eurogamer.net. I'm going to take the screenshot. I'm going to put it up real soon, because you guys got to see this to believe it. We were told, as the PlayStation gaming community, that there were only 4 games. Nothing else. What's your thoughts, Truity, on the games coming to Xbox? I mean, coming to PlayStation. The whole slate.
Hey, I'm down for it, bro. Like, let them come, bro. I need
I just want to hold on. I want to get the screenshot because I just don't think a lot of people actually are going to believe any of this, because they said it was only 4 games. Now they saying the whole slate, but we already knew more games were coming.
They're saying though that Satya doesn't want no red lines in any of their within their studios, which basically means they don't care. They don't care. They want everyone to port their stuff. Which at the end of the day, I look at it and I'm like, you are not going third party. That's just the bottom line of it. Just come out and just say it. You are trying to go third party. You're trying to let your your fan base down the drain. That's all it is. In fact, I don't think Sata even cares. The only people that actually probably care is Phil or Matt Booty. Those are the only people that probably care. Those are the only people that probably care because they want to keep their job. Someone will do a sub either before or during Summer Game Fest. Someone will do a what? Someone will do a sub. I'm confused. SOP. What? I don't know what Lorenzo means by that. SOP. Oh, state of play. Oh, wow. God damn it. uh, they don't need a state of play. They need a showcase. They need a showcase. No, I figured out what you meant. But yeah, they need a showcase. They need a showcase, not a They need a showcase. We need to know what their studios are doing. It's been far too long now. We need to because for one, Concord is coming out this year, and then on top of that, they're supposed to start launching other titles starting next year. So we need to know what's going on. It's first party, so we need an actual showcase, a first party showcase. I don't think they will ever do a new showcase, Judy. They need to though. They're they okay, put it this way. All of what they started from the beginning of this gen has already come out. We do not know what's next.
You
see what
talking
I'm
about
saying?
PlayStation or
Everything's been
Xbox?
yeah. Xbox ain't
Yeah.
been really happy what they wanted, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like,
Well, like when it comes to PlayStation, you're 100% right about that statement. Like we don't know what happens next, but you do have to be strategic. You have to be strategic now that you know that they're planning on this fanfare of announcing Call of Duty on Game Pass, which is going to get a lot of attraction, and a lot of people are going to be talking about it for a while. And you have to be strategic on where you put your showcase. It's not about what's in it; it's about where you place it. We know how Xbox will go first, but then Nintendo will go second, and people talking about Nintendo more than Xbox the previous Sunday, and then PlayStation to go after Nintendo. But what's the last person that went? PlayStation. So who they're talking about? PlayStation. So it's gonna be like this time around. I would advise Sony not to go first until we see what other little tricks Microsoft has up their sleeve. What have I been telling you on the phone? They're not dead unless they waving a flag. They're still a threat. Releasing Call of Duty on a Game Pass is a major financial threat to PlayStation.
hey, give us all your games and shut up.
That's not gonna fix it, bro. People like
I know.
You got casuals that will. I've seen casuals that picked up PlayStation first and then switched over to Xbox because they had a Call of Duty contract. You would be surprised. You would be surprised.
I saw that.
Yep.
I saw that. That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Yep. I've seen stuff. In all these years of console wars, I've seen stuff.
I don't think this is gonna end anytime soon, though, Jaden. I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's gonna end anytime soon. I think this is gonna drag on for a very long time until at least next generation. They're gonna keep putting all these games onto Game Pass, but then eventually bring them over to PlayStation. I don't think this is gonna be something that they stop anytime soon, because the fact of the matter is, what their plan is Game Pass. So I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna do anything different. I don't think they're gonna care. Hey man, listen. You know what's funny? I saw this one. I saw this. You know that someone just said like Vocaloka. Most of the most of the former PlayStation channels are zealots. Listen, I saw Mystic on a podcast with MBG, bro. I can't remember what podcast it was. I was
What
so
was
I was
this?
like, what the? I was like, what the?
Was this recently?
What the? Yes. I was like, what the hell is going?
He must have been on somebody else's podcast.
Yeah, no, he was on someone else's part. I just can't remember the name. It wasn't my watch list. I just gotta search it.
No, I'm cool. Because he don't share his platform with anybody, so he doesn't invite anybody.
No. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna show it.
No, I
but
thought
I'm
when you said it initially, I was like, did he invite somebody to his YouTube channel to do the podcast?
No.
Oh, he was on somebody else's. Okay, well that makes sense.
Yeah, he was on someone else's.
Yeah, that
podcast.
makes sense.
But I'm like, y'all don't do podcasts, bro. Y'all do
No, Boca Loca is right though. Like most PlayStation channels these days are people that were from the 360 that were like that switched over back to PlayStation during the PS4 gen. Yeah, that's a fact. You'll be surprised how many PlayStation dudes are former 360 fans.
You know, and it's funny because he Spawn Wave.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And I'm like, bro, you are on an Xbox podcast, bro. I'm putting that down.
And you said MBG was over there too?
MBG and
that makes sense because MBG used to be an Xbox fan, so that makes sense.
Exactly.
A lot of those dudes are still friends with their people that used to be on Xbox.
Yes, but I'm looking at Mystic and I'm like, nigga, are you an undercover agent? Like, okay. I'm looking at Mystic, I'm like, nigga, you an undercover agent, nigga? Like, I'm like, no, this nigga wild, bro. Because this nigga does not stream on his own show whatsoever, but he go on a podcast on the Xbox podcast with MBG of all people, bro. That I found that highly amusing. Okay.
Okay, guys, we about to get up out of here because it's like 5 o'clock. Right time and presentation and having a good display of games will get the crowd going. If the crowd will cheer for Sony. That's the thing. I don't know if we calling it a crowd because I don't think either one of their showcases are going to be for the public. I don't even think people doing that. And yes, whether COVID is here or not here anymore. Yeah. So me personally, I think that whoever has the power of Call of Duty is going to win the holiday season essentially if they own it and they get that revenue. I don't think the Call of Duty will make you buy an Xbox in a landslide over PlayStation this holiday. But I do believe that all the money that they generate goes straight to Xbox. So PlayStation loses whether Call of Duty goes to Game Pass or not, which I definitely believe it's going to Game Pass.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just my thoughts on it. I feel like we getting the whole slate is not an even thing, seeing as though most of us don't really care about these games coming over, and Call of Duty is a bigger prize because there are so many people that buy it. And if that money's going back into Xbox to keep it alive or keep it around, no matter the state of it existing, the fact is,
leaving Ice Queen. Take care.
Okay, Ice Queen, take care. We about to be up out of here too. Yeah, the fact that the fact is, the Microsoft boss is reportedly pushing for no red line around which Xbox games launch on PlayStation. That right there, this whole statement right here, they want to make their profits. Like they said, we need to increase profit margins. They're not making profits. Call of Duty going to Game Pass, they may think, hey, okay, we put it in the Game Pass and more people subscribe, then we gotta get that. If people love Call of Duty enough on PlayStation, they still gonna buy it despite them needing to pay, and our gamers don't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'll get it simply because they would have to end up getting an Xbox and get it free, or they'll have to go on PC and they don't want to do that, so they don't want to get another platform to get it, so they end up buying it on PlayStation. So one of the two options. Honestly, I don't think they should buy anyone Call of Duty, but that's just me. If you want to play Call of Duty and you have a PC or an Xbox, just play it on Game Pass as soon as it drops. Play it on Game Pass and then unsubscribe. Beat this store and unsubscribe. Don't give them any more money than they need. Let them fail. Let them fail.
They're making a higher tier on Game Pass. Gonna take 20 plus years to recruit. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think.
I don't think they know what they're getting themselves into. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like,
yeah, I don't either.
These Xbox dudes, they champion this, but they didn't even know they were getting themselves into. Like, just like Dirk, he eventually admitted that he didn't know what this deal was gonna come up to, but like everyone could see that shit. And because and because Nelson Gaming like posted that, oh, this was obvious and posted what he said on Twitter, he attacked Nelson Gaming for it, like in a video. But I'm like, bro, this was obvious. Everyone knew this. Like, anyone with a brain knew that this Call of Duty thing was gonna be stupid. Like, you're buying something for $80 billion, $80 billion, and you expect that to stay exclusive? I remember people saying that you don't spend $80 billion to give it to everyone. Well, yes, you do at this point, bro, because $80 billion is a lot of freaking money, even for Microsoft. Like, they gotta make that money back. You don't just get that. You don't just spend that money and say, "Oh, okay, we gonna spend $80 billion. Oh, don't worry about it. We don't need that money back. Just go ahead and do your exclusive." That's not how that works. You gotta make the money back that you spent, bro. It's wild, bro. It's just so stupid. And bro, this is stupid, dog. And I would say it's probably more than freaking $80 billion, because I would say it's around 90, because at the end of the day, even though you buy them for like 70, you gotta then pay what you call it, pay all the developers and all of that now, because now that they're under you, and all the prices for all the games and all that shit, you gotta pay everyone of that shit. That's what they were counting and breaking up studios and selling them. Even Bethesda, bro, they clearly didn't make their purchase back when they bought Bethesda, because they had to shut down studios and all that shit, bro. Like, they did not make their money back. They're trying to streamline everything, bro. They probably spent over nearly $90 billion on both of these acquisitions, and they have not made their money back yet. But these niggas think a Game Pass deal is gonna make that money back. No, it's not. No, it's not. That doesn't make no sense. That's why they keep raising the price. They're gonna keep raising the price to the come to nigga. Some people even speculate that it might end up like, bro. The worst part of all of this is that they're attacking 10 dogs, bro. Nigga, that nigga was one of you. Once that nigga woke up, that's when you want to attack this nigga, bro. When he was blind and not that, bro. When he was he was just like blindly following Xbox, bro. That's what that you were okay with him doing that. As soon as he realized that they're fucking up and he wants change, that's when y'all want to attack him. Yo, these Xbox dudes, bro, they're just pathetic, waste of space people, bro. Like, bro, that's how you behave towards someone you call one of your people. Nigga, I don't never want to be nowhere near one of y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas are weird. I don't want none of them niggas. I don't want none of them niggas involved in our community, bro. Fuck them niggas, bro. Fuck all of them.
We gotta have to really see what goes on. I see their strategy. We can signal Call of Duty to make us money on Game Pass. Finally, get more people to subscribe to Game Pass. PlayStation fans keep buying the game, and then they buy our old leftovers. I don't know if it cuts that time in half. You know, as far as how quick they need to make their money back from the Activision acquisition. That's like $70 billion plus. But Bethesda, which is not, they didn't make their return on their investment. They didn't.
Make their money back. They didn't make their money back on Bethesda either. Because here's the thing: you would not close any of Bethesda studios if you actually made some money back, bro. Like, you would not close any of the studios. Not if they're doing something and they're making money, but they weren't making the money back fast enough. Because here's the thing: as much as I like Starfield and I think Starfield's okay, that shit did not move that Game Pass deal whatsoever. That shit did not even move.
Yeah, Lucci Sky. I know that PC site, the PC statistics site said 3 million. We still gotta wait for confirmation, but the PC statistics site, you sent me a link and said Starfield did 3 million, which ain't a lot at all if you add PC and Xbox.
Bro, Starfield didn't do shit. No offense, I love the game, but it did not do shit. That game flopped.
Oh, definitely.
That game flopped harder than freaking pancakes, nigga. Like when you flip them over. Yo, that game flopped. Don't get it twisted. 3 million is not a lot when you have so many freaking like fans. You got the PC, your entire PC community. And apparently, and you have the Xbox community. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. When you have one game on PlayStation selling that much in a week, they sold that throughout an entire year. No, that's a flop, bro. Flop field. There you go. That shit flop, bro. Like, don't
exactly.
At the end of the day, bro, like Starfield failed to bring up Game Pass subscribers, and they believe Call of Duty will help boom that needle. And if that doesn't move that needle, what next? What are they gonna do next? Because all they're trying to do is push that Game Pass needle. I think if Call of Duty fails to move that needle, they're gonna close down the freaking Game Pass model. Like, Call of Duty's their last shot.
Yeah, no.
Call of Duty their very last shot, bro. Like, if Call of Duty, the biggest game on the
what do you think they're looking for?
They're looking for a big jump. They need at least probably about 8 to 10 million moved in Game Pass movement. If Call of Duty can't even do that, nigga, yeah, they got problems. And they got problems. A lot of problems.
They probably want to see at least 10 million move in subscriptions and consistent subscribers. If they can't even get that off of Call of Duty, bro, they're shutting that shit down. They're shutting that shit down immediately because at the end of the day, you are spending way too much money and not getting any returns whatsoever. Like these Game Pass deals aren't these Game Pass games aren't making the money back fast enough. And plus, you gotta understand that's to consider. And they wouldn't. And the fact that the marriage Game Pass will never work. And the reason it would never work because you're paying to make these games as well as you're giving it away for a small fee. It's like you're paying the bills, you're paying the light bills, you're paying the development costs, you're paying everything, and then you're saying, "Here you go, you can have it for $10." And then on top of that, then you got people who are getting Game Pass for a cheap deal. They get you can get Game Pass from CD Keys for less than freaking $10. Less than $10 on CD Keys, bro. There are ways to get that shit and get that shit cheap, and then you don't have to pay shit. That's not making them any money, and eventually they're gonna shut that shit down. That's what I predict. I predict if Call of Duty can give them enough subscribers, they're gonna shut it down, and they're gonna go and they as they're already transitioning to multi-platform. That's pretty much they're gonna even go faster in that motion because they're not gonna get rid of the gaming department because they already have so much. But what they're gonna do is they're gonna go 100% multi-platform and do day and date the releases if that's the case. If they cannot, if this Game Pass can if Call of Duty cannot push Game Pass quick enough, then they're gonna go full on multi-platform where they're developing side by side for every platform, and that's how they're gonna lead. And to be quite fair, these things are too cheap to pay for a subscription. So yeah, they are hoping Call of Duty will put subscription numbers and revenue from they are.
Yeah, but this the thing. How most of these companies, when they have expectations, their expectations are much.
Oh yes, they're
much larger than what actually happens. The question here is, how many additional Game Pass subscribers are they looking for?
They're looking for at least. I'll probably say they're looking for at least 10 million or more.
Damn.
They want 10. Right now they're at what 34 million, which means they already lost from when they lost. Because remember when they were at what you call it, before they merged the two things together, the Game Pass and the
Xbox Live, yeah.
The Xbox Live was at around what 11 to 12 million subscribers, and Game Pass was at 15. That would have brought it to like 27 or something, right? That dropped as soon as they merged it. People just unsubscribed, which basically means they lost subscribers at a certain point within that period to have 34, because you should at least have 37, closer to what you call it, 40 million already. The fact that they dropped me, they lost a lot of subscribers. This is hopefully going to push them over. If that's what they're predicting, should push them well past 40 million subscribers. If they can't do that, they're gonna shut this shit. They're gonna shut this shit down, bro, and just go full on Multiplat. Call of Duty is their last. Call of Duty is like their last stand. how a nigga when they get taken down, get taken down. They got that last time before they killed off. So before someone can revive you, like you in a team deathmatch and shit. Like you get shot down. You on the last stand and the timer's counting down.
Yeah.
And you have a time period before your teammate picks you up before someone else the opposite team shoots you and kills you permanently. Yeah, that's what's going on right at this one moment. If they don't hit that number, shit, it's just gonna be on a timer before they say fuck this shit. This shit is not working. And because Satya is not playing around, bro. Satya is not playing with the Xbox division. He wants returns right now, and he wants it right now. They're fighting to keep this shit alive. Phil Spencer and Matt Booty are fighting to keep this shit alive, but this shit's dying. It's dying, bro, and that's the problem. That's what they're trying to keep their promise to the Xbox community, but the problem is that promise is not easy thing to keep, especially when you're not making the returns back. You're not making the money.
So
if you're not making
at the end of the day, this is the last year.
If Call of Duty does not do what Satya wants, then yes. Call of Duty is just saving grace. And on top of that, they're saying, remember what Sarah Bond also said on that interview. She said Call of Duty and other Activision Blizzard games across the board will come to Game Pass, which basically means she's also talking about World of Warcraft. Now, if you put another service game like that onto a service like Game Pass, you're stopping those people who would have bought the game and bought all the expansions. You're gonna stop them from buying those games and those expansions for the subscription, which means you're gonna suffocate that community even more, which means you're gonna suck even more prices, more buying power out of the community, bro. This is not gonna work out well for them at all.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Watch, it's coming to PlayStation this year, and then fools to buy it, and then fools to buy it. Starfield. Look. Hold on, Truity. Let me clarify something. I just want to be very accurate with you guys, right? Like, I can do the crazy fanboy shit, but I'm always the person to get called out, especially when it's wrong. Everybody else can do that, but I can't do that.
Let me just clarify something. This is what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you, Truity. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people like J-Dub. Calm down. Let me finish.
Okay.
It's very easy to get excited when it comes to console war and just say crazy shit. And this has happened multiple times now. When Xbox games came over here, myself, many other people thought that people were stupid enough to buy the games. But I don't think we understand how many people didn't. Like, Hi-Fi Rush didn't sell good enough for that studio to stay open. You know? Grounded didn't sell enough for them to congratulate the sales. Pentiment didn't sell enough for them to talk about the sales. You know? I don't think these games sold a lot at all. I think that they're getting the type of money that Sony gets from PC from most of their games, except for Helldivers.
The only one that sold that came over was Sea of Thieves, because I even saw people on my PlayStation account playing Sea of Thieves.
I don't think it sold the way people think, though.
I don't know,
because all they did was like, oh, we have this many players. They did not talk about sales. And I'm telling you, if a game sells really good, no matter if you stop talking about sales or not, you're going to talk about sales. I don't think Starfield coming over here is going to do gangbusters.
I don't know.
I don't think it's gonna do gangbusters. First of all, a lot of people might be like, "Well, let me wait and see. Let me wait and see if it plays good over here. Let me wait and see if the price goes down in a year or so. Let me wait and see if it goes to plus next year." Like, it was, bro. What is it? Deathloop, Ghostwire Tokyo. Like, these are all day one PlayStation timed exclusives by Bethesda that was then acquired by Xbox. And we see that they said, I think we need to take in the perspective of how much these games are selling. Are they selling enough to keep Xbox in our face and annoy us? Or are they selling just enough? Or are they not selling enough? I don't think they're selling enough at all. If we don't have a number, then we don't know how good it's selling. If they're not bragging about how good it's selling, then it's not selling good. We've also had two MPD. Well, we had two MPDs since they started this initiative, and those games were not on there. We have another MPD coming out at the very end of this month, and I don't think that a lot of the games that came over are going to be on there. Like, this is a tall tale sign that they're not going to sell good. So I think that maybe Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves has a chance of being on the list, but not high, not nowhere near high. Like at the very bottom of the list, if that.
Yeah, true.
So
you're right, by the way.
So I can do the crazy shit. I can't get away with it. So I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna be the level-headed motherfucker that says I don't think these games are selling that good over here. I think that there will be people that buy them over here, but I do not think that is the majority. I think that is the minority. Because a lot of people already saw how bad these games were on Xbox, and it would make them hypocrites to go and buy that shit over here. I'm just being serious, bro.
That's one game, Lorenzo, that will never come over as Redfall. Because that game is already dead.
You said the PlayStation community are stupid for buying games from Microsoft when they shit on them for years. Yes, but we don't know who.
We don't know
exactly. Let me give you guys an example. Truity, hold on. Let me give you an example. I can turn to Truity, and Truity can turn to me, and me and Truity can have this. This is an example, and I want you guys to do this in the chat. Truity, did you buy any of the Xbox games out of the 4 on PlayStation?
No.
You can ask me the same question.
Okay, did you buy it?
No. Fuck no. Now, I want everybody to find a partner. Hold on. I want everybody in the chat to find a partner. Ask them that same question. Did you buy any of the 4 games on Xbox? Because when you talk about people outside of PlayStation Legion, that doesn't even... You would have to be outside of the initial discussions in the console war. And what that means is... Exactly. You don't know any better. You don't know what's at stake. You don't know where the money is going. And I that's not a lot of us.
That is a true fact. That is a true fact.
That's not a lot of us, bro. It's not just PlayStation Legion. It says your real PlayStation gamer that knows what's going on. They are not buying these games, bro. It's only the casuals, kids, maybe some of the parents. But even some of the kids know these games are bad. They know these games. These games are pretty old. Pentiment is dog shit. No one's buying it. It's an indie game about a book. No one's buying it, bro.
No. You know who I know. I know one person who bought Pentiment. At least one, and that would be Colin Moriarty. He bought that. He bought that game. He bragged about it.
Yeah, but he don't got influence enough to get other people to buy that boring ass game.
Some of his fans called it.
It's not enough, bro. It's not enough. Like, it's just like when we look at what's going on PC, right? We got PlayStation ports going over there. They not buying them enough to make anything over here happen. We're not buying them enough to get new studios built. They're not buying them enough to get us new exclusives. They're not buying them enough. I don't think there's enough PlayStation fans buying these games for that shit to happen. I just don't think that's the case.
Yes, well, there's one quote I live by constantly. If you accept everything, if you accept everything, you stand by nothing. You stand on nothing. Like, you can't say that you hate the games that Microsoft creates but then you turn around when it comes to you and buy what Microsoft creates. Like that doesn't make any sense. If you say you like a certain game, and you've always said you like a certain game, that's a different story. If you say you hate all Xbox games, but as soon as Xbox games come to your platform, you jumping on it, that's hypocritical. That's hypocritical. Like, which basically means you are not true. You are not being truthful at all in anything you say. Which means no one can really trust you.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Guys like Mystic and others are others who accept everything. Yep, bro, that's true. Mystic definitely. Mystic. I think Mystic even claimed that he bought some. Like, bro, and he knows what he of all people knows exactly what this is. But and then again, Mystic floats both ways. Mystic is there going on the Xbox podcast, Xbox niggas podcast. I'm like, bro, like,
look, man. In my personal opinion, I always thought that Mystic was outside of the traditional PlayStation gamer that's involved in the console. I see him like as outside of that because I existed for, I think believe I existed a longer time than Mystic on YouTube, and I don't ever see him conversating with like the Trey Brotherhood, which you guys probably don't know shit about. It was a PlayStation group.
I remember that.
You remember? Okay, yeah, it was a PlayStation group years. It inspired. Let me put it this way: it inspired me to do what I'm doing. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have even had the balls to get on YouTube and do what I'm doing now. So Trey Brotherhood, El Presador, Solid Rev, Dumars.
They were that Call of Duty niggas on PlayStation. Bro.
Yep.
Like, yeah.
And I remember them. I remember a lot of other people from that generation. I don't remember Mystic ever talking to them, talking to me, talking to anybody else in the PlayStation community. We were all on the internet. The internet connects us, but nobody was like together. And like even when it came to the PS4, like I don't remember seeing Mystic like on everybody else's podcast or talking to other people. And when everybody was podcast hopping, I never seen him ever.
Bro,
you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but okay. You saying Mystic mostly like the PS3 generation?
mm-hmm.
Yes, but all he does is talk and pop up anything when it comes to Xbox. Every other video nowadays is what Xbox is doing and what Xbox is bringing to PlayStation. And I'm like, bro, like, yes, that's happening, but that's not your freaking nigga. And this nigga sounds excited for everything. And I'm like, bro. And then the fact that I found out he actually was on a podcast with freaking Spawn Wave and them niggas, bro. I'm like, yo, this nigga swinging both ways. I don't know. Shit.
Yeah, I think
These
that
niggas are weird.
I think that at the end of the day, not everybody you can trust in this community that you think is from the community, because they're not. Yeah, if you don't really fuck with them, you don't know them on a first name, well, not first name basis, but you know, like, I talk to you guys in the chat. I talk to True Witty. I don't really care if you guys have like a shitload of subscribers or shit. Like, we're cool. We're all gamers. That's how I see it. I don't have no problem talking to nobody. As long as you're on the gamer stuff and you're not on that weird stuff, then hey, bro, we can talk. We can always chat it up. But some of them, they have like brackets. They're like, I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna talk to you because I'm the content creator and you're the viewer, and I'm high and I don't talk to you unless you're giving me money. And you know what I'm saying? It's just, MBG be like that. Mystic to a degree, I believe, is like that. He just like, hey, I don't agree with that. We're all gamers, so
I find it weird that there's this whole membership gifting thing. It's like it's all popped off recently, and I don't know where it all came from. But I know it's there from the beginning. But like this whole thing about everyone is hyping up like membership gifting. I don't know. I don't know where that came from.
Well, I mean, it's a way to, you know what membership is. Membership is a way to support the channel to get certain things done. Like the channel supports gaming right now.
No. I know. That's not what I'm talking about.
I'm just talking about my channel. But when it comes to other people's channel, it increases revenue so they can use the money the way they want to use the money.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about ever since I guess it's ever since I saw freaking that what's that nigga's name again? Fuck. That nigga, that freaking nigga, he left this week, but he used to do that membership train and all that shit, and everyone else I saw started doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's a way to increase revenue. That's all. I mean, as a content creator, that's literally what it is. Every member counts as whatever price the membership is. Then again,
I'm not a content creator.
Well, I'm trying to tell you. You keep telling me to stop talking. I'm trying to tell you, a membership counts as money, depending on how they have it set up. Like, I know most content creators are not doing 99 cents. They're not. I'm not here for the money. I'm here for, like, to educate gamers. If you want to support the channel, it starts at 99 cents. If you want to go higher, we got all the way up to 10. Some people start at 10 and go all the way up to 50. It's different strokes for different folks. And for different reasons they're here. And a lot of people are here for the money, not for gaming. So that's all I'm saying. MBG is here for the money. He's not here for gaming.
Either way, what people do doesn't really concern me. What's concern me is the gaming side of it. That's the only real side I actually care about. So. Okay, what is this? MBG does long streams of nothing with memberships, membership gifting train. Shout out. Oh yeah, he's following what's that dude's name? Reforged. There we go.
There you go.
Remember his name. He's following Reforged. Because ever since Reforged started did that ever since I know Reforged, he was doing that membership gifting. He's literally I ain't gonna say, I don't want to say this, but he's literally like ever since the more people gift him, he just feeds his cat constantly throughout the stream. I'm like, bro, you gonna kill your cat that way, bro? That cat's gaining so much weight so quickly, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, well, he feed his cat every time you get a member.
Every couple of memberships he gives his cat food. I'm like, bro, you gonna kill your cat, bro? Like, what the hell you doing?
Look, man, everybody has their own little gimmick for this stuff, man. I'm beyond it. Yeah. But the console war, I believe the real console war that we used to really enjoy and I used to love and respect is over. But this next phase of being very confused on where to buy your games, who's going to give this game away, where is this game going to be, who is getting the money from this sale of this game for this place and this place, that part of the console war, that shit's still going to exist for a couple more years, and it's going to be very fucking confusing. Like, okay, you don't need a PlayStation now to play certain exclusives because you can find them on PC, but you got to wait 1 year plus, right? But Stellar Blade is exclusive for right now, but we don't know if the developer has made a promise to the public or to the PC community if this coming over later. So nobody knows anything about that. Helldivers was day and date. Final Fantasy has five months, but then it's still not gonna be ready for PC in 5 months. So then it goes to PC after the announcement in 5 months.
Yeah.
There's a lot of confusion. This is the part of the console war where it's about to officially die, and there's a lot of confusion because nobody knows how to end it. Xbox want to say that we're gonna put.
It makes no sense.
Xbox is saying. Go.
You probably hear me. You probably hear me at different points. That's why. Just continue.
Xbox is probably saying that we want to give 4 games over, but then 2 months later, news comes out that Nadella again. This kind of happened with Herman Host and Jim Ryan, where Herman said just because Horizon Zero Dawn is coming over doesn't mean everything else is coming over. Jim Ryan months later that same year says the whole slate's going. Phil Spencer says 4 games are going over. Later on, Nadella says the whole slate's going over. It don't seem familiar to you guys?
Oh no, trust me, I see.
It's a lot of confusion. If you're on the Xbox fan side, you're up here cheering, oh, you only get 4 shitty games. PlayStation fans already know how this story ends. We saw it in 2020. When Herman said 1 game going over doesn't mean everything, and Jim said the whole slate's going over 2 to 3 months later.
Bro.
So we know how this shit ends. Xbox fans are silly because they witness the same history we witness, and they act like they don't know how this story ends. All your games are coming over, bro. And some might be day and date.
It's fun. It's funny that it's funny that you have this knowledge ahead of time and you're still oblivious to reality. That shit blows my mind, bro. Like you've seen this happen before, and you're like, but Xbox needs exclusive. We know that, but Satya does not give a shit. Just like Hiroki Totoki, right? He is the money man. He does not give a shit about the console. What do these dumbass niggas don't get? It's like this. You let Satya take over the Xbox division. That shit's going everywhere possible. Nigga, even Nintendo. Who the heck would actually have said Nintendo was gonna get Xbox games, bro? That to me, like at that point, bro, I was like, yo, it's done.
Yeah, that's one. This is one of the reasons why, like, this part of the console war I don't like because it's very confusing. Like, I can't sit up here and brag about exclusivity because you don't know what's coming over, when it's coming over, if it's coming over, how it's coming. You just don't know. Xbox fans should be very cautious on how they brag about stuff, but up until exactly right now, May 19th, 2024, I have not felt the Xbox fans understand the severity of this situation. Now I believe they understand. With people like Truity's best friend and confidant, Dirk Griggity, walking back statements about not knowing.
No, he does not. He does not understand. He still does.
I'm gonna go to his channel. Is he still doing the shit? Phil Spencer is the most hated man in the community. Let me see. PlayStation fans think they're smarter than $1 billion. There
you go.
Why does Xbox get more hate than everybody else? Because Xbox sucks. That's why. Like, he's trying to play the victim now. All of that bragging for all these years, and now you're trying to play the victim. PlayStation was not enough. Square Enix going Multiplat. Like, I mean, this the thing though. I would love all devs to go Multiplat. Put your games on Xbox. You want to know my only thing I want? Divulge how much you make over there and how much you make on PlayStation, and also how much you make on PC. And then everybody, including your investors, that would look at those numbers, they would look at you stupid, like, why are you even putting this shit on PC and why are you putting this shit on Xbox when you made 2 times more on PlayStation? But they ain't gonna do that. They just gonna put their shit on both platforms and claim that they making a lot when they really not. But they never want to admit that because they would look stupid for going multiplat. So Square Enix, for like the 3rd fucking time in my lifetime, where you go multiplat and you eat dirt, do it. Do it. They can be responsible for all the games that I don't buy from you going forward. Do it. There'll be some games I pick up from Square and some games I skip. And that's been my thing from a lot of Japanese devs that want to do this. Let me put my game on PC. Let me put my game on Xbox. I don't feel like I'm obligated for any of your games to succeed anymore because you have it on so many platforms. It's the responsibility of the entire gaming community to make sure your games succeed, not just the PlayStation community. And that's when you start to see that it was a stupid idea. Because sometimes a game being exclusive makes you way more money than a game being spread out on platforms that don't give a shit about you. But that is a learning experience that Square Enix is going to be learning. And they will probably be the next one on a chopping block of, closing down. Their big games are big and they're good. And I think they all sold well from what we saw on the sales report. But their small games, going multiplat, going to Switch, going to this, going to PC, it doesn't make sense. Like you said, they're dropping them either on the same day or in the same week or in the same month or in the same year, and it's just too many. And it's similar to that. It's just similar to that. Really, at the end of the day, you keep doing the same thing, you're gonna keep getting the same results.
That's it. That's the sign of
Foam Stars flopped, super flopped. Because it wasn't a game for us, and no one asked for the game. But look at Square. That's Square Enix, though. Like, why waste your money? Make it. Yeah, I already know the answer to that. But I'll tell you the answer. But the question is, why waste your money making something that nobody asked for? That I'm not gonna lie though. Like, being 100% honest, Foam Stars was woke as shit. Like, Foam Stars was as woke as Destruction All Stars, and I love Destruction All Stars in a gameplay sense. I can show you. Foam Stars announced trailer. I'm not gonna look at the announcement trailer. 3 months ago. Splatoon for straight people. Well, that's not actually the case.
You're right. Those Square Enix games do not sell on Xbox.
They don't, and that's why I'm telling Square, do it. If you do it, put these games on PC and Xbox. Do it. You will still be complaining about they have disappointing sales. It'll be the same fucking report next year. This game is disappointing. This game is disappointing because they'll get pirated on PC. And nobody respects some of these games on PC. Xbox fans, they don't buy games, and they don't respect nothing that Square Enix puts out. They want what PlayStation gamers have, just so PlayStation gamers can brag about it, but they're not willing to buy the game. Final Fantasy 15, anybody? Final Fantasy 15. Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5. You remember that? Day and date on Xbox, sold like shit on Xbox.
You know what's funny about all of that though, Jay? You know what's funny about that though, Jay? Final Fantasy 14 always did well every single year. the year they put that game on
Oh
Xbox,
yeah,
you saw their reports and it was down.
it was down because they thought that they were expecting a lot of high high revenue because it was on a new platform.
That shit was sunk. I was like, bro, and y'all think the best option is to you put more over there? Okay.
I don't know why they lagging. Why is YouTube lagging? Is something wrong with YouTube today? Because I'm starting to think it's something wrong with YouTube, not me. Let me go to Down Detector. Down Detector, YouTube. Please open the page.
I didn't platinum Forspoken, but I beat it. I did almost everything on that game. But that
OpenDownDetector.com. Keep talking, Troy.
Yeah, that game did not do well. I played it though. I enjoyed the hell out of Forspoken. But it did not go down well.
Let's see what the fuck. Yeah, it's fucking YouTube. Video streaming 44%, website 29%, app 27%. I was like, bro, I was seeing some slowdown on that shit. So, this is what is it? Phone Stars? Phone Star is very colorful. It's definitely woke because they added a lot of DEI. They had an amputee. They made sure they had a couple black people. They have a good amount of females. It's not overly sexy, but you know, it is a Japanese game, so the female characters look very good. I will say that. I feel like it's definitely not the type of game that PlayStation gamers play in this generation. Maybe if we were younger, maybe if this was on PS3 or maybe PS2, but PS4, PS5, no. And it was only launched on PS5. Although I feel like they could have put this on PS4 and maybe captured a little bit more money.
Nigga, they could have put this on the Switch and they'll probably do well, bro.
Also, the fact that this wasn't on PC day and date, I don't know what that decision was. I know PlayStation wanted an exclusive. But I don't know who pitched this to them. But this is a real question. The people that pitch these ideas, my God, you guys are fucking awesome. Because you can sell dog shit to these billionaires and millionaires. And wow, I have an incredible amount of respect for you guys. Because how the fuck did you get them to make this damn game? Like, seriously. You got them to make a game thinking that this was what we wanted. That's impressive. That's impressive. Seriously, that's impressive. Forspoken flopped. And I don't think anybody asked for that game. I don't care who likes it. I don't give a fuck. The game flopped.
Wait, Foam Stars was on PS4?
It was? Okay.
I didn't know that.
Okay, I didn't know that either. I forgot all about that. Okay. Forspoken.
Bro, it was on PS. So that simply means it was on PS4, PS5. People just didn't want it. People just simply didn't want it.
Yeah, Forspoken. Forspoken was. I'm sorry. Like, I know a lot of people will fry me for this. Forspoken was a flop, and it's for obvious fucking reasons. And I'm not the only person to think so because I'm not the only person that refused to buy that game.
You know what though, Jay?
Avatar. Yeah.
No, I was saying, I will admit one thing. After playing Stellar Blade, if they'd actually at least given some outfits or some shit to complement the character you have, I probably would have gone over a little bit better. Because there was nothing for that character. You were wearing that raggedy ass clothes the whole entire time, bro. You look like a punk. The character looked like a punk. Let's put it that way. The character looked like a pump. Like, and that can turn off a lot of people as well. So like,
and what game was that?
Oh, Forspoken.
Yeah, like I told you, my major problem with Forspoken, and I can show you this with Stellar Blade, is you had a real female that was a model and actress, also very beautiful in real life. You could not and refused to translate that beauty into the video game, which you can do. You do it with sports, right? All the time with sports. You put athletes in the game and you scan them properly and you make their hair look right and you make their face look right. And some of these sports games have female sections of these games, and what do you do with those females? You scan them properly. You make them look accurate. I don't think it's impossible.
Hold on, Vid King. I think you're misunderstanding.
You know what, man? I'm gonna fight this bullet. I'm gonna fight this bullet because he said my name. He didn't say your name. I'm gonna take this bullet. I said that. It's a fucking flop. Square Enix also confirmed it was at very disappointing sales. Look, I'm gonna give you a chance to make yourself look foolish. Tell me one more time that it wasn't a flop. One more time. Say it. Say it one more time. Tell me one more time that it's not a flop. I'll get the article. I'll send you the link. I'll put the screenshot up on the screen. Do you truly believe it wasn't a flop? Financially. And with the reviews. Because that would be your opinion, not a fact. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Square Enix themselves said it had very disappointing sales. Didn't they sell off Crystal Dynamics after that? Which was something similar. Yes, that was something similar Embracer Group did to Volition that made the Saints Row game, which was a flop.
They shut them down. You did them, but they took some of the developers with them.
Exactly. So bro, you can sorry, bro. Even the people that brought the game know that game financially, it flopped. It was a financial flop. And the reviews were not to the liking of Square Enix. It was a financial flop. I don't want to embarrass you, because I know that you're subscribed to this channel. But I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you. And you know I'm not. So don't question me. I will gladly take my ass to Google right now, get the article, send you the link, and put a screenshot up. So I'm gonna give you one more time to say if you really do believe that was a successful fucking game. I'll wait.
Listen, I bought the game. I bought the DLC. I beat the game and I beat the DLC, but it flopped. There's nothing you can say about it. It flopped hard. It flopped hard, bro.
I want to give out the quote. I'm gonna get the screenshot up for you in a little bit. Square Enix disappointed with Forspoken. Decides. Let me read this. Square Enix very disappointed with Forspoken. Decides answer is to release worse games. Nah, that's a wrong article. Here we go. Kotaku. Square Enix boss disappointed with Forspoken sales, but still excited for NFT games. Well, never mind. They were right about that. And the NFT games are sucking too. Square Enix wants to make money, but they don't know how to. All you gotta do is release the games we want.
Okay. PS Harlem PS Gamer, you're not gonna do this either. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did not flop because all of the exclusives that was in the freaking financials was up. Final Fantasy was up. What are you talking about? It did not flop.
What? Yeah, I got. This is why I do what I do, True Woody, with the screenshots. I have the article screenshot for that. So the individual that said something about what you say, something about Square Enix. There we go. We just showed this off on Thursday.
Harlem.
Hold on. I'll read it off, True Witty. Square Enix digital entertainment sales were ever so slightly up, mainly thanks to its HD game sub-segment. The firm said the solid performance of Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, Dragon Quest Monsters The Dark Prince, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth saw HD game sales increase to 99.2 billion yen or $636 million versus 78.5 billion yen or 503 million United States dollars the previous financial year. They're up, bro. They're up. They even said they're up. How did it fail when that game is included in them being up? They made more money this year than they did last year. They're up. They never said the HD games suck. They said all those other ones was sucking. It dragged down this stuff, but they still made more money in total than last year by a huge margin. I'll keep it here. This is why I do what I do, because sometimes we're a little wrong and we need a little guidance. We need a little help.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is gonna have legs. Forspoken has none.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is gonna have long legs, bro. Like real long legs. And they haven't even released it on PC. Remember, Forspoken was released on PlayStation and PC day and date.
And PC at the same time, and it's still flop. Like, come on. And just because the game flopped does not mean it was a bad game. I liked the game. The whole switching magic and flipping up and doing freaking like fire bombs and all that shit in mid-air, bro. That shit was fire, but not enough people gave a crap about it to like it for it to be a successful game, and it flopped. And on top of that, they did not give you much incentive to buy the game.
Let me ask you this question, Harlem. Compare it to Forspoken. Which game flopped? Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that released only on PlayStation 5 versus Forspoken and released on PlayStation 5 and PC day and date, and has been out longer and still made less money than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So that's all I'm saying, man. In comparison to Forspoken, it was not a flop. Not what Forspoken was doing. Final Fantasy 16, though, I will say it was a game for more of the gamers, and the reason why, because first of all, the demo was damn good, and second of all, it was more action oriented. Although Final Fantasy 7 is more action oriented, I feel like not a lot of people know about Final Fantasy 7, and it was pretty clear that Final Fantasy 16 was not a continuation of anything. So I feel like it got a little bit more support. I remember there were a lot of content creators talking about how good the demo was. That's why your first impression is your best impression. Trust me, I know. And also the reason why I think this Square Enix is just, again, they're so fucking delusional. They thought that like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was just gonna do like massive untold amounts of numbers, not even taking into account how many people currently own a PlayStation 5 and how many people play RPGs. Although RPGs are very popular now and you have a lot of RPG elements in so many different types of genres of games, it didn't mean your game's gonna sell like fucking 50 fucking million in a fucking year. Square Enix has these unrealistic expectations for certain games, all because they invest so much money into making them, and I think they need to really come down from that shit. Let's be real. You know, it doesn't mean the game's bad. It just means, let's be real. So Harlan PS Gamer, so you're saying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Forspoken flop? Okay. Hey, that's you. Look, man, I'm not gonna waste my time, you know, trying to convince you otherwise. If that's how you feel, hey, it must be correct. He got it. He got it. If that's how he feels, I can't change his mind. You know how I am, man. I ain't gonna change. I'm not here to change your mind, bro. I'm here to put up the facts, and the facts right here in front of your face says it did not flop. So. And remember, Final Fantasy 16 came out last year. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth came out the early part of this year. They all added that in to their financials, and that's the number they came up with. It's a higher number than last year. That means that, including Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, they did really good when it came to HD games. All those other games, not so much. Fun fact, games in certain series get spikes on new games. Xenogears got sales spike on PS3, PSN each time a Xenoblade dropped on Nintendo Switch. Make that make sense. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy could get some sales spikes. I don't know, like, how. I don't know if they have a TV show or anime or anything in the works, but it could get a sales spike when it goes to PC. Maybe more people talking about it. I don't know, but Final Fantasy VII is a very unique story, and some people feel like they needed to play the original to even give a fuck about the sequel, and yes, it kind of does show.
You also got to take into consideration when you compare Rebirth, you got to understand Final Fantasy VII Remake was on PS4 as well. It was not, and then it came to PS5, so it had two audiences, and then it also went to PC. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was only on one platform with less freaking what you call it. With consoles out there. So you can't say that just because it sold less than Final Fantasy VII does not mean it's a flop. It's obviously not a flop, bro. Like, come on. Like, think for a minute, bro. Like, it was on a platform with a freaking 120 something million like customers. It's gonna sell more on that platform than it does on the new one. Especially when the new one doesn't have as much as the other one, like the old one. Like, come on, bro.
You showing Final Fantasy 16 though? I don't see Final Fantasy Rebirth on the screen. Harlem PS Gamer. Literally, bro. Okay. This all I'm gonna say. Can you look at the screen a little bit closer? Can anybody else help him? Final Fantasy VII, underneath the Dragon Quest on the left-hand side of the white image right there. And underneath on that next row, it says 7 Rebirth. Bro, y'all be acting like I'm up here gonna try to lie to you, though. You literally up here looking at the picture. I had this picture up for like fucking 10 minutes now. And you're telling me you don't see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? It's right there, bro.
That's wild.
I'm gonna keep it up because you having a hard time seeing it. I'm gonna keep it up. I'm not gonna move the picture. It's not that many rows of reading. You can easily see. I zoomed in and some more shit, bro. You want me to go edit that shit and highlight it? Whatever it takes to help you just see the truth. I'm here for you. Bro. I'm nobody else in the chat said that they can't see that shit. Can everybody see that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the last game they talked about? That they saw HD game sales increase to a lot of money for them? Briario, she said Final Fantasy 16, all of Capcom shit. I don't know. Because I don't know how much money Capcom made. So I can't do that comparison.
Bro.
I know.
I don't know a hard like reasoning for going off like this over the game, but
Man, look, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say. Forspoken was a flop, a major flop. It was a big fucking flop, bro. Final Fantasy, like somebody in the chat said, they're gonna it'll have longer legs than Forspoken because Forspoken fizzled out really quick. It had bad reviews and it had bad sales. That's
success.
I mean, I can't listen. Whether you're trolling or you're being honest, I can't change your mind. The facts, though, are that the studio associated with it is not working with Square anymore. Square sold them off, and this is right after Forspoken came out. I mean, if that's not a flop, I don't know what else is, huh?
I'm asking, why would you think it's a success with the information we have?
Well, that's what somebody in the chat, Holland PS Gamer is telling me in the chat that if that was a flop, then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a flop. And I'm trying to tell him it's not, bro.
Rebirth sold like, what, 7 million? No, I'm thinking of the first one. But you know what I mean, like
it sold a lot, bro.
Right.
If you're looking at the screen right now, Sam, it shows that they made a lot of money, including with Rebirth, compared to what they made last year. So everybody's saying that Square Enix didn't make a lot of money. That's false. What are you saying, Troy?
The problem with Harlem PS Gamers is failing to understand is that yes, it's a Final Fantasy game. Yes, remake sold a lot. Yes, Forspoken didn't sell a lot. But the problem, the difference between the two of those games is that all three of them is Final Fantasy VII remake was on a console, and in fact, it was on both actually, and then it went to PC before Rebirth. So it had a bigger install base to make a lot of money. Both Forspoken wasn't on last gen consoles, and Rebirth wasn't on last gen consoles. It was exclusive to one platform with that's consoles on there. What do you expect it to sell more than remake? Like I'm confused with his logic. Like his logic doesn't make any sense. And then Rebirth hasn't even gone to PC yet. So what were you expecting it to sell? And to be quite fair, Square Enix already said it made a profit. It was successful. So what is your argument? Are you arguing that Square Enix is lying? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't know what he's trying to say, but the facts is staring him in the face. I'm gonna keep the picture up here because I don't think he understand that, bro. I'm a different breed. I'm not like these other dudes, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you. And I'm not also going to argue with you because I got the fucking proof right in front of your face. It's right here, bro.
Problem is Square Enix, they confuse a lot of people, dude. They legit do.
What you say?
They run like an American company.
Hold on, Truity. I know you're excited. Let me hear Sam real quick. What are you saying, Sam?
They always have unrealistic expectations because they're run like a publicly traded company, right?
Exactly. That's what I've been saying, bro.
Dude. It's not that stuff is doing bad. It's just they constantly need to make more because they have so many shareholders.
Exactly. And it's unrealistic for whatever their expectation for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't know what it was. I know that shit did good though. But I'm trying to figure out, like, did they believe the hype was like bigger than something like a Call of Duty? How many, like, did they even take into account how many PS5s were actually out there and how many people don't still buy RPGs? Because there's still a lot of people that don't buy RPGs. Like, I don't know, man.
you gotta also take into consideration that they bundle in Final Fantasy Seven remake with Final Fantasy freaking Seven Rebirth, which basically means they know a lot of people didn't a lot. They obviously know that if you didn't buy the first one, you need to catch up. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. They just put a bigger expectation on the game than they needed to. They
I
probably
honestly
expected
believe
to
if
see like
it,
5-10 million.
dude, if it sold 10 or
Alexa,
15 million, they'd still be complaining.
well, no, they would because other games sold that much and they still didn't freaking Tomb Raider sell a lot and they didn't they complained about the they complained about it being successful and then and then sold the studio off. Like
Yeah,
Square Enix has their expectations are through the roof.
that right there is stupid. When did Tomb Raider ever become like a mainstream type of selling game?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know who if they're listening to the shareholders, bro. Look, I'm gonna be 1% honest. These dudes are fucking oblivious. If these the same motherfuckers are telling Sony to put everything on PC, they're gonna be the downfall of the company, and then they're gonna look around like, what happened? What happened? What happened? Like, bro, like this shit is wild to me, bro. Like, they supposed to be more educated than all gamers, and they can't even find a way to make gamers like the games that are coming out because they don't know us. They're businessmen. We're gamers, bro. Just give gamers the type of games we want, and we'll make you money, bro. But we'll give you money. Sorry, but it's like, damn, if you can't even think about the type of games we getting, bro. Like, you know what? Like, what's really going on?
And we're seeing this dumbass shit over at Xbox, bro. Like, it's legit all the same type of dumb shit.
It's everybody now. It's third-party devs, AAA devs, Sony, Microsoft. Only person that's not right now is Nintendo. Right now.
Right, but you want to know why? Because they're still traded like a Japanese company, bro. They're not.
You know what? You got a point.
Right, so they're under a totally different philosophy where they're privately owned, bro. They're not open, you know? It's not an open company. They did that for a reason.
You know what? That is true. But there's also another asterisk to it too. They don't make expensive titles. Like, you know what I mean? And on top of that, their console is not expensive to make, so they're always gonna be making a profit.
Yeah, they're able to do decisions that if they were just like Square Enix or Sony, bro, they would never be allowed to do half the shit they're doing because it's costing money.
Exactly.
In the long run.
But this is my question to you, Sam. I know it's gonna get worse, and it probably will never get better. But at this point in time, will Sony ever stand up to the shareholders and say, "Well, you guys are losing us money"?
No.
No, you can't. That would just fuck up the company. But what they have to do is they have to find that balance of supporting the creativity.
That's not gonna happen.
Right, you're still.
I'm not even gonna pretend like that's gonna happen. That shit is not gonna happen. If the shareholders don't care about piracy on PC, if they don't care about the fact that most PC fans don't care about blockbuster single player games, and there's the same shareholders telling Sony to keep doing it, things are not gonna get better. They're gonna get way worse. They're gonna get way worse.
They're not totally 100% that direction. At the same time, they still care about the games.
Yeah, well, that's the bright spot. That's the bright spot. Is that they care about the games and they still make some of the best games that we played all year, you know. But I'd be looking at this whole situation like, yes, there's money on PC, right? But how much? You see what I'm saying? You could say, yeah, the casino makes a lot of money, right? But it probably make a lot of money from a fewer amount of people than the amount of people that go in there. Like, let's say the big spenders, right? Take them out of the equation and you have the stragglers that barely spend anything. Would the casino still be operational? Fuck no. The casino is operational because of the big spenders, not the motherfuckers that are afraid to spend.
If they ever see where the numbers start hurting them in that respect, I'm sure they'll pull back, man. But, like, dude, every time they post numbers, it keeps going up.
And, well, like I said, I do believe the numbers are gonna be up on PC this year once we finally get that segment next week. I think we're getting that segment Thursday morning. But it's only going to be because of one game.
It looks like Ghost is doing pretty well so far.
Yeah, maybe they had Ghost in there. But it's still bro, it's going to be a bad narrative.
What on? You mean Ghost on PC?
Yeah, Ghost on PC is like trending stuff.
You know what it is. There's a lot of people that are actually linking PSN.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people post that they linking their PSN and shit. So there wasn't an issue that you couldn't do. You didn't want to. You just didn't want to do it for freaking Helldivers, and you made it. Bro.
Do it from your phone while you're taking a shit. Like, what's the problem? Just set up the account. But they were saying like it surpassed God of War, so in terms of the rate it's selling on Steam.
But is it? This is what I want. This is what I want to say about that, Sam. I think that's good.
You know why though? Jay? You know why though, Jay? Because you can't pirate it anymore. If you want to play online, you have to link your PSN. So you can't.
You got to buy it. Yeah.
Go online.
Also, I'm gonna tell you the major reason PC fans do love open worlds. And because they get to play around, right? It's a play box, and then they're customize the character and do what they want. We'll go take a look at Ghost of Tsushima mods. I don't think they have any ready, but I'll be surprised if they didn't. They like that game more, with all that's going on with Assassin's Creed. It's definitely boosting the popularity of Ghost of Tsushima as well. There's a lot of factors on why it's doing good. Did it go over there at 50? Or did it go over there at 60? I would assume it went over there at 50 since it took 4 years.
Hold on. Let me check Steam real quick.
Yeah, go do that. I'm gonna head on back over here to just see if they got anything. But yeah, Ghost is. I know this sounds bad, and I know you guys are not gonna believe it, but like when you take into the account the type of people that PC fans are, it always made sense that they would play Ghost more than God of War. And God of War was pirated like 8 million times. So it's not that I don't even think that it's that they play Ghost more. It's just that they pirated God of War more.
It was 60.
It was $60. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I thought it was 50.
It's their best games. It's Spider-Man, God of War, Horizon. I guess now this.
Yeah. Sadly,
it's gone to decent.
Ghost of Tsushima gonna embarrass Horizon because Horizon, that shit died. It was overshadowed by Helldiver doing what it was doing, and that came
the top 10 for like 1 week, right?
I don't even know if it was a whole week, bro. You mean 5 days or 7 days?
I didn't see how long it was, and I'm like, top 10 for some period.
Yeah, it was for a period enough to record. Let me see. I'm just up here trying to see if they got any mods already. Reshade mod. They got simple mods. They don't got any like major mods yet, but they definitely modding it. I think that when they mod it more, people might buy it more too. Like once the modding community get done with whatever they're doing with it.
If Sony really wants to get them, and I mean this sincerely, if Sony really wants to get them, they'll have Nix's put out a modding tool for each of their games. Because it's more difficult to mod a game if you don't have the modding tool. So if Sony really truly wants to get them on board, they'll put out a modding tool for when the game launches. Have Nix's do this. But other than that, it will take them longer to get mods on the game. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean that's a question in itself. Like, what does the second game look like? Ghost of Tsushima. Does Sony announce it this year? What is Sony doing with the showcase? I got a lot more questions than answers this time around for that. Because okay, we're not having a showcase next week because it's no time for them to prepare people for that. Yes, they could do a quick fucking a quick fucking state of play, but then again, I don't think they want to do that. When do they want to have a state of play? When do they want to have a showcase? I don't know. I don't think they want to like go before Xbox. I think they want to see what the damage is that Xbox deals from that Call of Duty going to Game Pass announcement. They could end up just doing a showcase in June, later in June, because, you know, E3 is dead. It's going to be interesting. I know that they're going to make an appearance at Jeff Keighley's event, but that's probably going to be to...
Wait, what happened?
No, I got a text.
Oh.
I was about to say that Jeff Keighley has PlayStation on the list. Oh, damn, I forgot to post. I forgot. Guys, I'm so fucking sorry. I got that picture. You know that picture of like Jeff Keighley post of all the studios and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go see. You said Kingdom Hearts 4 is years away. Death Stranding 2 again. Oh yeah, Death Stranding. No, I don't. Lorenzo, I don't. I think that if they show Death Stranding again, they're gonna show a little bit more gameplay, and Sony gotta keep that close to the vest because that's big money that can come in. Kingdom Hearts 4, I would love that to be exclusive, but the way Square Enix talking, I know they're gonna make that multiplat. If I remember correctly, all of the Kingdom Hearts games that went to Xbox, which I do believe they have access to all of them now, they all flopped financially. None of them sold good on Xbox. Let me go see where this image is. Is that right there? No, that's not right there. So this is some PC gameplay from somebody. I know I got it on somewhere. I feel like I'm coming up there soon. Where are you, buddy? There you go.
Jay, how could they do the horse so well, but they couldn't animate him walking up and down steps, bro? Can you explain that to me?
Bro.
I don't know.
Shit always annoyed me in the game.
The rocks right there. That was one of my only things. Some of the rock formations didn't look good. They look kind of like old. But then I kind of understand because you have when you have an open world game like this looks this good. Something has to take a hit.
Jay, I'm gonna send you something. Don't play during the stream. I'm gonna just send you something though. Just look at it afterwards.
What kind of weird shit is he sending me?
Nothing.
Okay, so this is what we got. The Summer Game Fest. Oh shit, this is a long ass list. I hate fucking Jeff Keighley. God damn it! He said 2024 partners round 1. Whatever. Look, PlayStation's on there. SNK, Sega, Samsung, S Game, Razer, Riot Games, Party Animals, which I'm guessing Party Animals is gonna end up coming to PlayStation and Switch. Bandai Namco, Atari, Annapurna, Amazon Games, which we finally gonna get that blue. You know that game we was waiting for, the blue RPG. Damn, I forgot what that was. 2K, Xbox.
The Stray People.
No, it was that remember that MMO from the Stray People are on the list, yes. But
Okay.
remember that game Amazon made? It was like this Japanese RPG. It was like Blue Blade. No.
It wasn't that generic MMO that was popular.
No, not that one. They're making another one. Blue Protocol. There you go, Lorenzo.
Yeah.
God, get that dude a W. Lorenzo Carson with the save. Blue Protocol.
Clutch.
That hasn't even come out yet.
Yeah, so you got Blue Protocol. You got Ubisoft, WB Games. I'm kind of confused to see WB Games there, like, unless they're just gonna show off that Batman Arkham VR game, which I was very disappointed. I was so excited, and then I got very disappointed. Capcom is there. Maybe Capcom shows off Monster Hunter, but I think they're waiting for what is that game called? That event called Tokyo Game Show. Deep Silver is there. Maybe they show off a little bit more of that boxing, or maybe they show off something else. Devolver is there. Discord is there for some reason. EA. I would assume they have a lot to show off, including Battlefield. Focus Entertainment, which could be anything. Epic Games is also there. Funcom is also there. Pocket Pair is also there. Like, he has to pay the bills. And this is really, and he said round one. I'm just so taken out by that. It's like, what, you have more? Like, I don't even get it. I don't even get this. I just don't even understand this. This is way too many people, bro. And at this point in time, I'm guessing, like, at the most, one studio shows 2 games, or maybe just every studio shows 1, including PlayStation. So that could be God of War Ragnarok getting announced for PC, or it could be, I don't know, Bloodborne remake. I don't know. I'm expecting Ghost of Tsushima 2 2026. Maybe. Xbox is at the end at the bottom. Yeah, they're at the end at the bottom. I think just maybe they went in alphabetical order. Maybe they went in alphabetical order, because 2K starts with a number and then Amazon game starts with an A. So I think they went in alphabetical order. Yeah. Yep. Because PlayStation is there with Play On and Pocket Pair and Private Division. So yeah, they went in alphabetical order. Rumors saying Resident Evil 1 remake is releasing in 2026 on the franchise 30th anniversary. That would be a nice anniversary present. That would be very nice.
Make every single one with Code Veronica, I guess.
Yeah, until we're old and dusty and we fucking forgot that they were supposed to make that shit, because that's what's going on.
It'll be the second or third time they're redoing the first one.
Something like that.
They gave that to us for free.
What do you think the surprise is next week?
I don't think it'll be a surprise.
No, from Stellar Blade people. Stellar Blade said they got a surprise this week. I'm guessing they gotta announce that shit for PC. I hope not, though.
I think it's just DLC.
I hope so. I would hope so. I hope they don't announce that shit for PC this early and bite into the sales. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I'm not. Well, okay. I found a lot of people port begging for it, but it's not as many as I thought. I think PC fans are just like understand that they're gonna get games.
If that game sold terribly, I'm sure you would probably have something to worry about, but I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. That thing's a success.
That game did not sell bad.
Never mind. They said something 4 hours ago. Sorry for the delay. It will be fixed next week. Okay, so I'm guessing that we're gonna get just a normal update next week. A big update for Stellar Blade. Probably some new outfits and shit. Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Dude, even in retro stores, that game's selling out.
I know. Stellar
really?
Blade. Like, because you don't get games like that every day, bro. And I'm so happy that we finally got a game like that.
Yeah, the word of mouth is strong.
You know what series I'm going to watch? I got to download that shit. X-Men 97. I cannot wait to watch
I'm watching that. I'm watching that. That's nice. That's a nice show.
Yeah. I heard so many good things about it. I'm just happy it's over so I can binge watch that whole shit.
Oh, so Ghost, the one we have now, the remake, that's the one that was from way back when on GameCube, just in HD.
You say what?
Resident Evil 1.
Man, you know, this is another game. Why have they not made a remaster or re-released this in any way, shape, or form? Tekken 3. Like, why, like, I feel like devs go out of their way not to make money. There are so many games they could re-release or bring back or remaster and make shit tons of money. Me personally, I don't get it. I don't get it. And then they be crying like, oh, we didn't meet our quarterly finals expectations and we didn't do this. And Sam is talking to a cat again. All this other crazy shit, man. What?
You talk to the animals more than me.
I do. These things are true.
Talk to different animals too. Birds.
Yeah, birds.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know where the birds have gone, but the birds are definitely not here anymore. I don't know. I mean, I scared them all.
Robots more.
Like the shit out of them, probably.
Yeah, how about you?
You talk to robots more.
Hey Sam, what's your thoughts on the boxing? Let me just ask you a question. Don't you think that once the game comes out, EA gonna see it and say, "Oh, we need to get in on this," and announce a new boxing game after like almost 15 years, like they did for Skate? Remember, Skate got announced after Tony Hawk Pro Skater remake, and then they never brought it out because we're still waiting for it.
You think they're gonna do some dumb shit?
They got yeah. I was playing UFC because it was the closest thing to boxing from EA, and I brought a couple of. I think I brought 2 of them on sale. Obviously, now I don't have to. I'm just gonna buy this game. I do really like me. I like to have a dedicated racer, a dedicated fighting game. If so, a dedicated boxing game. You know, stuff like that, like a dedicated Grand Theft Auto type in a generation. I like it, but not developers ain't doing right by me, man. Like. The fuck?
None of them.
I can't tell you the last time I had a good dedicated boxing game, bro. Probably when I was like under the age of 13. Let's Get Ready to Rumble. I had one of the I think it was Fight Night 2. Bro, I said it the other day. I think it was Fight Night 2001 because they had Muhammad Ali on it, and I think that's the one that I had.
Boca, you gotta answer in the chat.
Fight Night 2001.
Oh, yeah, I read that.
Is that it?
All I see is
what? P. Diddy. God.
No, it wasn't Fight Night 2001. It was Fight Night 2000. Yeah, I had Fight Night 2000. Because I knew I had Muhammad Ali on there. I didn't know. I thought it was 2001. It was 2000 because I must have got it in 99. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the last time I played a Fight Night. Like, that's the last time I played a Fight Night. Bro, it's crazy because they can make so much money if they just give us the game, bro.
Here's what we want, and you make a lot of money, but they don't want
exactly. Like, I don't get it, Sam. I know EA's gonna do that dumb shit. Yep, this is that. Yeah, that's the one I played. Yeah, it was. What was it called? It wasn't even called Fight Night back then. It was called Knockout Kings. Is that what it was called? That's what it was called? Wow. Shit.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh wow, I'm old. I'm an old motherfucker now. God damn, I'm old as shit. Yeah, it was called Knockout Kings.
That's how you can remember.
Oh shit.
Hey man.
And then they started calling it Fight Night. Okay, I get it now. You say what?
No, if you remember these games, bro, you are old as shit.
Bro, they're part of my, like, some things from your childhood you just never forget.
Yeah, that specific game.
Hey,
yeah. So I think this was the first in the line of, yeah, this was the first one. It was called Knockout Kings 2000. Then it was like Knockout Kings 2001, 2002, and then they changed the name to Fight Night. I don't know. Yep, that's it. That's it. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh god, I remember this shit like it was yesterday. Oh shit.
And then they chose not to do it.
Oh god, the memories. Oh, that's so awesome.
It's about to cry.
Shut the fuck up. God damn! Look at his fucking
Sure.
nose. It looks like a fucking cat.
He's about to come to an Xbox, dude. He's about to get an Xbox for the Five Nights on Xbox. Dude. He's about to get an Xbox.
I have a PlayStation 1. I have a PlayStation 3, motherfucker. I can play PlayStation 1 games. I'm good.
You can play the demos on it too.
Yep. Yeah, I remember. You know, for a PlayStation 1 game, this looked really, really good, even to this day. It still looked really good. Like the devs every fucking gen, like I believe it wasn't it like PS1, PS2, PS3, where devs in the middle of the gen, I think they would get like new dev kits or whatever, and they would just pull out some fucking power that you didn't see in the beginning of the gen. Like these games would like almost like a whole next generation leap. It's like, wow, how'd you get it to look that good? Because I remember, like, in the early 90s on PlayStation, those games did not look this good.
Yeah, they used early kits for those.
Yeah. And then a game like this was looking really good.
They had a lot of late good bangers. They had this, Spider-Man, a bunch of others.
I'll never forget that. He was, like, blocking the attack, the announcer. That's just so fucking memories, bro. God, how do they not want to make money, bro?
That's what I was gonna ask you. What happened? People just stopped buying the franchise?
No, I think that from what people tell me, they got lazy and they didn't want to pay the license for certain boxers. But this is where it gets really funny. Okay, they don't want to pay the boxers, but somebody come in and do the same thing that you said you didn't want to do. So you must have just been super cheap. Because this other studio that we never even heard of is gotten so many boxes to sign up to be in this game.
Probably just got to a point where the Bucks just in the game.
Red alert.
Oh.
Sam.
You know what's funny? You wanted to leave for a long time.
Payroll.
Do you see it? I'm gonna zoom in. I'm looking at a boxing character. Just you let me know when you see it. True Woody not gonna look at the stream. So when you see it, you say that you see it. Let me know that you see it.
I'm just seeing Ryan Garcia and Wolverine.
Yeah. What the boxer with the W that you just said? How is that still up? I talked to True Witty about this the other day, about the Wolverine shit. Why is so much of the Wolverine leak shit still up on YouTube? I don't think they're going to cancel the game, but there's something tells me that they might try to cancel the game. There are so many assets. There are so many like videos that are just up, and it's like, nigga, this shit 12 days old, bro. They leaked Wolverine months ago.
They probably had more stuff too, bro.
This is why I don't fuck with the PC dudes, bro. PC dudes are fucking weird and scary. What is going on, Sam? I'm about to take a look. I'm about to take a look. I'm gonna take a look at this shit.
No, Jay, don't, Jay. Jay, if your channel, if your video gets taken out because of that shit,
I didn't say I was gonna let you guys take a look. I said I'm gonna take a look. Goobity goop. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. His outfits look pretty damn good. I'm trying to see if he has any from like the comic, 100% comic book accurate, like the silly ones. Oh, okay, this one looks good. What's this one? Oh, that's a black and yellow one. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. This dude really fucking leaked this shit, and that's just so wild when you think about it, bro.
Disrespectful to the developer.
It is.
Sony, but then again,
does
Sony care?
That's the thing. The question is, does Sony care?
I don't even know, bro. Like, I'm so confused on that.
Yeah, they don't realize they gotta be on the lookout like all the time.
You know what? That's probably what it is.
they don't realize that the PC community are vigilant and they will steal your
But that's the thing. Why would you give back to a thief? Why would you give to a thief?
The Disney movie said it was cool.
I'm just looking at some boxing right now. Ryan Garcia. Why would you give to a thief though? Why would you like give a game to a thief?
It's
kind of like the opposite of. Wait up, you give to the poor. But wait up. Robin Hood gave to the poor, right? But the poor were thieves. Never mind.
Right.
Okay, never mind. I don't get it. I thought I had something, but I don't get it.
He was supporting crackheads in that movie.
Hey.
Because they drew him like a cartoon.
God fucking damn it. This guy.
In real life, they're not adorable and huggable like that.
On the red line.
Square better port Xeno Gears to a modern place. Yeah, I'm with you. You know what? At this point in time, whatever y'all want. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think that Square, in that regard, should go back to their back catalog of great RPGs, and bring that shit out. I definitely agree. I definitely 100% agree. Yeah, 100% agree. Sam, do you have a passport?
Yeah, but it's outdated.
No. Where did you go to get it? Did you go to the post office or did you go to like a Walgreens?
I went to the same place I took the picture for it.
What was that? Like a government building or something?
Yeah, this is like a fucking mom and pop photo store.
Oh, okay, sure, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, my sister telling me to go to Walgreens, but then the Walgreens nearest to me, in classic fashion, oh, we ran out of paper. We won't have paper until Friday. I was like, okay. Okay. So I'm going to have to go to a couple of Walgreens in the DMV and see. I'm gonna make that trip tomorrow since I'm off of work. I just want to get it out the way, because the sooner I get it out the way, the sooner I can get this shit and travel to Canada, see my brother, and then I'll have a passport for 10 years and I can travel some other places. So I'm really looking forward to that.
You can go visit Andrew Tate.
Who?
Was that true, Woody?
Andrew Tate.
You know what?
Help you.
You had to say that name 2 times to jog my memory who that person is. And it's you know what? I've always found it funny that people like that are like rich and popular, that there are just some people in the world, even in the United States, don't even know who you are. Like, there are a lot of famous people on the internet that I don't know who the fuck they are. I've never seen them. Like, sometimes you guys be introducing me to people, because in my daily life, I don't have time to be a fan of you. You know?
So much.
I gotta be a fan of getting myself money.
Yeah, I just don't have the fucking time, bro.
Their names don't even match what they do most of the time.
You said what?
Like, they're stupid names.
Yeah.
Somatic was teaching me about these characters. Like, wait, why is this guy called Neon when he has nothing to do with like DJing or lights or whatever? Those people are millionaires.
Bro, that was one of the funniest parts of that movie. Did you ever see this movie called Soul? A Disney movie called Soul with Jamie Foxx? And they basically explain why the Knicks always lose. You gotta check that shit out, Sam. I'm gonna tag you in that shit. That shit is fucking hilarious. They were mad.
Lost recently.
Yeah, they were really, really mad about that too when they saw that part. I think the coach even said something about it. They were like, why do you do that? I mean, it's true though.
I mean, from what I've seen, they just hire idiots. So if that's what the movie's gonna tell me, then I'll watch it. Nobody has PS3. I mean, the retro scene's making a comeback, Warlock.
You say what?
Those old games sell for a lot now. Now you're saying nobody has PS3 anymore besides us.
Oh yeah, I'll never get rid of my PS3 ever again, especially since I have that amplifier that smooths out the graphics and shit. Yeah, never again. I do wish I had a Fat Boy though.
You always get one if you want.
That's my only thing about like Wolverine, is that there's so much leaked gameplay on YouTube that they have not taken down. My question here is, do they are they still planning on releasing the game, or are they planning on canceling the game and that's why they don't give a fuck? How much can you change this game between now and 2026? And you don't want to delay it any further than that because it'll be biting into the other games like the X-Men game. Which, bro, now that we see that Sony got the rights to do the X-Men game, and after what happened with X-Men 97, they gonna make bank when that shit come out or gets announced.
They can't shut Wolverine down. You need that to bridge with X-Men. I
agree 100%. 100%. It is way, bro. I'm just saying. Look at all of the stuff, and I'm not gonna show you any of your videos or anything. But I'm how? Why is all of this up though? I mean, it looks great, but why is it up, bro?
Send it to Insomniac. I'm sure they'll get it taken down.
It's too much. Some of this stuff from 5 months old, where they were supposed to take all of that shit down. Some of the stuff is like 5 days, 2 weeks. You know, like they got boss battles and shit. You know, like
boss battles.
Yeah, they got boss battles, bro. Look like some what's the little purple robot guy? Yeah,
right, I'm good.
It's like they got too much, man. It's way too much, bro. Like this makes absolutely no sense.
Look away, like the Medusa.
Wait up, they killed Wolverine and night. Oh my god, that's a spoiler. I didn't want to see that shit. I need to kill this nigga. X-Men single player, multiplayer. X-Men PS5, all leaked details, huge info. I would assume that that's fake. But I'm gonna. Oh no, that's leaked detail. I'm gonna click it anyway. I'm gonna click it anyway. Whatever. Ain't no way he actually got pictures. Nope, I didn't think so. Yeah, bro. You know, I was thinking about that. Isn't that a easy way to bring back Robert Downey Jr.? Is to just have his AI inside of a suit and you see a holographic Robert Downey Jr. face like he did, you know, like, cause there's if you're looking at the screen, they did it in a video game once. They like he was dead, but his consciousness survived in AI, and basically the suit was moving, and then you saw a holographic kind of like, a transparent image of Robert Downey Jr.'s face like a ghost. So I mean, I think there's a way to bring Robert Downey Jr. back to Marvel, which would be a last ditch effort to save the MCU, which is sad that they would have to do something like that, but they definitely need to do that. I heard they were gonna bring Chris Evans back for the new Captain America, and then they decided not to, so that shit's gonna fucking tank.
So the plans to do superhero movies until they die?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
I don't know. It's just the amount of leaked content is very interesting to me. That's all I'm gonna say. don't know. I don't know, man. I hope that I'm wrong on this, but I have some weird ass suspicion that they might try to like. I know they shouldn't. But it's like you have all this content up, and it's no way you don't have your agent sweeping over YouTube like any other copyright or major company that has a copyright division. Like this is not making a lot of sense to me, man.
Maybe it could simply be because Sony just does not know the pieces to me.
They better get to know him. They really better get to know him. Cause this is the thing. PC fans, sadly, they already have the Wolverine skins, right? Most of them niggas already have that shit saved somewhere on their computer.
Sounds racist.
And yeah.
90% of them are racist.
Sounds 90% accurate.
The other 10% are on the verge of being racist.
What if they're gonna leak the sequel already to Wolverine? Do they have those kind of powers?
Bro, they probably have everything from Wolverine to freaking.
No, dude. 100 years from now, they can tell what Insomniac's thinking, and they'll leak it that way, dude. It'll be even more quicker. Yeah, that's cyberpunk technology.
Bro, might as well have that freaking cyberpunk technology. After Sony's dead, they know what Sony's gonna freaking do next.
Jason,
Yeah, like Johnny
listening to that old
Silverhand shot.
Sony AI.
You said the Sony
Johnny Silverhand.
Oh shit. This shit like bro, when I really look at that shit and all the leaks and shit, it's like I'll forget it in a couple years, obviously, or maybe a couple months, maybe a couple weeks. It's not like burned in my mind because I didn't look at anything major, but the fact that it's still up when they said so many of the people got copyrighted, but not enough.
No, not everyone.
That's wild, bro. That's some wild ass shit. They might also scrap everything and start over. Bro, if they do that, then we ain't getting that game until 2030. And maybe they push X-Men up because X-Men's hot right now.
Boy.
Especially since Wolverine will probably be in X-Men anyway. Maybe they bring out X-Men first and then bring out Wolverine next. Huh?
They still get an X-Men like 10 years or something, I think.
No, I think it's actually 5 years.
I meant for overtime.
If they did cancel that, we ain't getting shit for a couple more years, man. Probably 5 to 10 years. Again, that's supposed to come out next year. Ain't no longer coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, most likely their big fall game too.
Yep. If they did cancel that ain't coming out. Nothing is coming out for the next couple of years.
Yeah.
I wonder when they're gonna release Concord this year.
I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. If Sony is to actually release some of the games that we know they got to release, Concord, and there's another like major game. There's some rumors saying it's an Astrobot game or something like that.
Oh, that'd be great.
I hope people understand there's no way Sony has a showcase in September because none of those games are coming out. It'll be too late to announce them.
If they do Astrobot this year, I'll buy both.
I'll buy both of those games, yeah. Because I'm buying the boxing game at the end of the year, or like I'm gonna probably put some money down this summer because I'm gonna be working enough to like have enough to pay that shit off pretty soon, you know. And I'm gonna add to that like that discount. I'm gonna get a discount because I'm going to do a couple more challenges on the PlayStation Stars program. Pick up the boxing game, knock that out, and then I don't know, man. It's not that much else to look forward to. I need to see what Jeff Keighley's event is going to be like. I need to see what Sony's event going to be like, you know. But I got a backlog that I'm actually proud of.
You're proud of a backlog?
I got a lot of a backlog.
I got 1,000 games unplayed.
I wish I'd gone through a lot of my stuff. I'm not proud of backlog. My backlog simply means I didn't finish half the stuff. I hate having a backlog. But so much stuff comes out, bro. And so much stuff comes out at the same time. Sometimes both to each other. I'm like, damn. You just don't have enough time to finish all of it.
No, you're right, man. I mean, I've been wanting to beat
You gotta
Nier
sometimes
Automata.
pick and choose.
You say what?
We were talking about how we wish we were robots and we had more time.
Mm. Hey, well, I mean, I'm starting to think that way. Like, how many games am I gonna be able to finish before I get too old to play games and shit? I know I'm about to age out of the fucking Souls game, not because I feel like I'm getting too old. It's just it's a fucking headache. I do not like. I like Bloodborne. If they make a remake, I'll do that. I already beat the Demon Souls remake. I'm good. I got enough like Souls games beaten under my belt, Nioh, shit like that. But yeah, we're at the stage where every developer had already looked at how popular Souls were, started their development, and now those games are starting to pour out. And that is what I hate. So many games have Souls elements.
What do you think about Armored Core? And I'm glad they're doing that again.
I'm happy they brought it back for the fans, but I was never interested in that. I skipped that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. That's the only other game that's not really crazy difficult.
Oh, from Software. Yeah. Oh, yeah, from them. Yeah, from the creators. Yeah. But I'm talking about all these other third-party and indie devs. They keep bringing out Souls-like games.
I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to From Software, half of these people don't know nothing about what From Software has done in the past.
Yeah,
all they know is the Souls game. They don't even know the origination of Souls. In fact, they don't even know that From Software made a freaking turn-based RPG. They don't know nothing about From Software. All they know is that they made Dark Souls games.
Just remember them from Kingsfield on PS1, and then they've done a lot of different games. It's not just been one franchise.
Exactly. But the only thing they're known for right now is freaking the Souls genre. They don't even know they made Uncharted. A lot of people don't even know they made Uncharted Arms.
I still got to finish.
Not even a Souls game. Huh? Oh.
No, I was thinking. I'm like, when am I ever gonna finish Elden Ring? I wanted to start that for a while. Oh, it's in 2030. Okay, yeah. So it's 6 years. All right. Thanks for that, Ghosty.
It's sad, but there's an RPG I really liked back in the day, and From Software never go back to it.
And what generation was it?
PS3.
Oh, recent.
As I said, Enchanted Arms, they'll never go back to it. It was a turn-based strategy RPG, and you had like a little bit of a Pokemon gathering type system in there as well.
I heard of that though. Yeah, I never played it.
Yeah, it was really, really good.
I played it, Warlock. I just never finished it. And that game has like 4 or 5 different endings.
Yeah, it has 4 or 5. I've only ever.
I didn't play Nier. Nier ain't. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not playing every game, bro. I might test it out again. I might give it another try after Stellar Blade. But Stellar Blade, I like that a little bit more, bro. This is more my speed. So I'm good. And,
I think
bro,
I was in the middle of it anyway. I just forgot why I stopped playing it.
Which one? Nier or Stellar?
Not Nier.
Oh. I gotta get back to some of these other games. I want to get through Stellar Blade. I know what y'all keep telling me, bro, but it's not me, bro. I'll pick it up later or I'll try it later, bro. Don't force that shit on me or I'll never try it. Do not do that. Just calm down. I'll get to it when I get the time, bro. I do not have the time.
What are you talking about?
Nier Automata. I don't have the time, bro. Don't have the time.
So if they say don't or play the first party games a million times, you won't play them?
I probably won't. Do you remember this game called Forspoken? And what they tried to do? They kept telling me to get this shit. And I never got it. And I'm never going to get it. Bro, look.
What if it's on Plus? Would you try it?
I think that I would not try it. Knowing what I know now, I'm not going to waste my time.
Yeah, you didn't like the game.
Yeah, I didn't like the game. I played the demo for like 6-7 hours, bro, and I tried. That's crazy, bro. God of War Ragnarok PC port will come this year. Possibly, yeah. I mean, at this point in time, I don't even give a fuck about those PC ports. It is what it is at this point.
You know what? I'm curious to ask this question now. Do you think Sony will have any PC ports inside their showcase?
Yes. Didn't they show off a PC port for Uncharted during one of their showcases?
That was a state.
Well, it was a state of play. I believe yes. My answer is
Legacy
yes.
Collection.
Would they have a PlayStation PC port during one of their showcases? I believe anything at this specific point is possible. So yes, it is a possibility. Yes, they could definitely do that. They do not. It's not enough resistance. So anything is possible, True Woody. Keep an open mind. Nothing's off the table these days. They definitely not thinking about the console fans no more.
No, that is true.
We stopped buying the first party games at launch, then they'd give a fuck.
No, they just fast track them to go to day and date on PC.
And they'll lose even more money.
That's not my problem. That's their problem.
Didn't they just make the most money ever for first party game? Helldivers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was on PC then.
I'm gonna put it this way. I'm gonna put it this way. That, in all due respects, how much that game was great and how much I played it and everything, it was an anomaly, right? However, they could have released any shooter, and I think it would have did really good on PC if it came out like The Last of Us multiplayer. The fact that they haven't, that's their fault. Like, they could have brought out Killzone again and put it on PC and PlayStation, and people would have liked it. Bro, like, it's Sony's fault we don't have more shooters because they fucking scared. I don't know what the fuck they're scared of outside of failure, but
they're scared to compete against Call of Duty. Call of Duty
look at what that look where it got you now.
Hey, hey, you know that's ironic. Actually, coming I'm thinking of it now. That's so ironic, bro. Because now you don't even have a shooter out, and then on top of that, you're not even hosting the Call of Duty, so you ain't got nothing. God damn.
Dude, once they got that market share back, they lazed it up in that genre. Completely lazed it up. Like, not even a simple remaster? Come on, dog. Nah, I think it was something probably in my life Warlock, because I was playing both of them. I finished Horizon. I think I'm in the middle of Nioh. I just never got back to it after, tend to do whatever I was doing.
You know what? I need to go take a look at that. My Adventures with Superman. I didn't watch the first season. I need to watch the first season before the second season comes out. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. My sister had her phone off after texting me some important shit, and then she asked me, did I call CVS? What the fuck? Is it a CVS near me? I need to go check. It's probably a CVS.
How does she text you and then have to turn her phone off? Like, how does that even work? Make sense?
Maybe an update. Damn, Warlock's making me want to bust out the PS3. I mean, Stellar Blade kind of reminds me of a Souls game. I mean, at least from what I tried in the demo.
Does CVS do passport pictures?
It has Souls elements, but it's not a full Souls.
Whether you're renewing your passport, changing your name, or need a new
Gotcha.
ID
So I gotta
photo,
play more
the
of it.
CVS photo team makes the process fast, safe, and convenient. Passport photos cost $16.99, and we guarantee they meet all mandatory government parameters.
Okay, well, they do passports. I just gotta find a CVS near me. I know a CVS over there, and I know a Walgreens over there. I'm just gonna go back to the other city I was in and just drive up there and see what the fuck's going on tomorrow. Stellar Blade gives me echoes of Nier Automata in all the right ways. Yeah, it does, and then it adds a lot of good qualities of its own. So I'm like, excited about that. After I beat this game, I might go and test out Nier again, because I think I have it through PlayStation Plus. So I didn't hate it or anything. It's just sometimes you play a game and you're just not in that mood to play that game, and sometimes you are. Like I've been itching to get back on Nioh. No, sorry, Ni no Kuni. I've been itching, bro. Oh my god, I've been like, I've had an itch, like a Pokemon itch, and I got a couple of Pokemon clone games, but that's the one I want to go back to. But I know I shouldn't right now. I gotta at least finish Stellar Blade. Well, guys, it's been fun. It's 7:12 right now. It's a weird time to end the stream, but we're gonna end the stream right now.
Oh, should have ended a while ago, actually. Because this.
Okay. Everybody, you guys have a great night. And I'll talk to you guys later. Goodness.
Peace out.
Sam, Truewater, you can stay after if you need to, if you want to. Everybody else, I'll get around to you on Tuesday. I'm off work tomorrow, but I have a pre-planned video coming up tomorrow, which is the video of Hypercharge Unboxed. Could possibly be the second coming of Helldivers for the Xbox console. So be sure to watch that video. It's roughly around 2 minutes and 34 seconds of your time. It won't take that long. Please support the video. I don't make a lot of videos, so go on, watch the video tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Only 2 minutes of your time. Drop a like, and I'm pretty sure you guys enjoy it. It will be in 4K 60, so it's gonna look good. I'm out.